G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. We are back here again in Michigan. Sorry, just move my mic a little bit closer. Not Michigan, Tennessee. Jesus, it's been a long time since we've been in Michigan. But yeah, we are... What? Oh, okay. On the main menu it said 49%, but that was for all. I was like, I'm only 49% through Tennessee. No, we're 66% through. We have done stage 1. We have the stage 2 finale. Here's the final bit, which is just driving like up through here in the quarry. We've also got parkour, and then we're going to get a bunch of like bullshit fucking contests to drive around in this hellhole, which we're going to try with the sprinter. We will see how it goes. But yeah, we've got the sprinter here. I was actually thinking of taking it back to the... I can't remember what tires I put on it. It's a bit long to take back to the garage. But I think we're going to do parkour first. The parkour is up here. We can do that, and then we can come back and head down into there. So welcome in, everybody. I didn't see the message from VK, but it might have been before my stream chat window popped up. So welcome in, VK, Blaine, Stardust, and Elmy. Thank you very much for dropping by. Hopefully you guys have had a great Thursday. I had a pretty good Thursday. Oh, collapsed rocks. That's what we were doing. Let's do that first. Actually, no. Let's break up the stupid racing. We'll do the racing first. Okay. So sprinter. The truck that I am very confused about. I really don't understand. I was meaning to look. Actually, is it? Hold on. We'll stop and let the night pick on. Have a look at SR info and check out the weight of the truck. The only thing I can think of, like, it doesn't seem super heavy. Trucks. As of 43,191 sprinter. Price. Torque 170k stock, max is 250. Power to weight ratio 22%. Mass 10,000. Which is not too, like, it's an off-road truck, right? It's the same. It's like 400 kilos, 350 kilos lighter than the Ank. Ank Civilian, it's almost a ton lighter than the Ank 38. It's got heavy tires. Oh. Yeah, mud heavy singles. I'm wondering if I should run the MHS 6s in it. There's not really that much. Well, we do. We still have to do the lap. Well, let's duck back to the garage. It's going to cost us a little bit of money, but that's okay. Right. See if it makes a difference. I'm pretty sure I put the 5s on it. Maybe we'll try the 6s because they have better mud wheels. Well, the 4s, the MHS 4s have better mud. 2.6, 2.5 is the MHS 6s. The 6s have better, okay, 1.8. But yeah, I'm very confused by this truck. Like it's great on dirt. Like it's stable. It's great in like light mud, but as soon as it gets to heavy mud, it just like digs itself a hole, and it doesn't matter if you're in low, so you've got low tire speed, and you've got mud tires on, so they should crawl through the mud. It's just like maybe the underbody collision gets caught up in the mud or something. Yeah, it's very strange. It's a shame because it's a cool looking truck, and it fills that support role like the Billet does. The Billet was great as a scouting support truck, even though, you know, no autonomous winch, but it's very stable. Got a decent amount of fuel, got a decent amount of repair points. I'm just very confused about, oh god, oh, I didn't even see that sign. My god. Yeah, about why it's so bad in mud. Like, it's worse than like a Chevy CK 1500 with its like Scout mud tires. And these are heavy mud tires, so it should be even better. It's worse than the Gore by 4. Oh, no, okay. Looks like another area that I was at earlier. So how the front right's pretty bad. Doesn't have the greatest turning circle. Like, it's fairly maneuverable, but not like amazing. Like, yeah, I'd much rather run like the Croc. The Croc's amazing. Oh my god, the engine. Shit. Okay, we're going to use a bit of fuel, but that's okay. When we get back to the garage, we can repair it. Oh my god. With the repair trailer. Turn, you bastard. Like, I don't want to go through that little mud pit. With every other truck, I would be fine going through there. Like, yeah, that's okay. Like, that didn't look like it was colliding, but it felt like it was middled out. I reckon that's what it is. That's what it's got to be. It's got to be like the frame. Which are now running. There it is. We'll go this way. Oh no. I don't have any other trucks close by, no. Holy shit, to despawn. I haven't actually been up this way. I'm pretty sure it makes it to the road. Right. I've been thinking I kind of want to use this Step 310 and a Voron Grad in Glades. I'll probably bring the Step 310 full of fuel as the first truck I bring. Drive the Grad around and get a Scout. I have a pretty good idea where the Tuz 166, because I know where the Chevy is, but it's all fucked up. And then you use all the fuel out of this at the start. Like, I don't really need 2 trucks to start with. Just because there's 4 maps, so I can send 1 truck one way and 1 the other. Trailer's very heavy. And tag-along trailers and really not very good for towing. Just creates so much drag. Now, which way did it fall? Oh yeah, muddy grass. Game spends 10 maps teaching you drive on the grass because there's a group there, and then you get here and it's like, nope. Okay, detached trailer. We don't really have any space to get above it. That's okay. We can just like winch it from the side and kind of go thing. Hello, Zing Marinant. How are you? Which one's the top one? Come on. I have a theory about the Sprinter. I reckon it's the... I haven't looked. I could potentially look, but I reckon it might be the collision mesh that causes issues. So when it sinks into the mud, the underbody just gets caught up. Because it kind of felt like I was like middled out on some rock earlier, but it didn't look like I was, or it didn't look like I was middled out very bad. Also, she damaged. I'm going to try some different tires. I'm going to put the Jat 6s on all the Jat 4s. Okay, that's cool. Change strut. Because let's see, I'm pretty sure I got the 5s. I don't remember now. The 5s were recommended as good because they've got really good dirt rating, and of course there's mud inside the dirt. It would make them good. I think it was the 5s anyway, instead of the 3s that I usually use. Like this should not be a problem. Like, fucking why? I don't get it. It's so confusing. Needs Tartran tires. Maybe that'll make it better. But there it wasn't the underbody. Like, it definitely wasn't sunk into the mud. And it's not super heavy. It's only 10 ton. That's like, it's a bit lighter than the Ag Civilian. And like, that's similar to like the F750 and shit. I mean, maybe it's torque. 250k torque is plenty. Although I don't know if I can't remember if I put the big engine in it or not. No, I put the special tuned engine thing in it, which should be the Mac, the big fella. Yeah, okay, so I put 5s on it. 5s only have a 2.1 mud rating, but they got the 2.4 dirt rating. They're 2.5 and 1.8. So the 4s are better, I think. Give me a second. Where are we? There you go. Okay. Two 2.6 mud, 1.8. 1.8, 2.5. Yeah, 4s it is. Also, why do these fucking 3s look like these are what the MHS 3s usually look like? Not like that. Yeah, okay. Fine. We'll see if this improves. Let's also double check. Tool square cap. Suspension, there's no off-road. We didn't like the sport gearbox. And then, yeah, we went to Sam because it's the best. Yeah, 250,000 torque instead of 210, and it's got really good fuel economy. Right. I don't think it'll make much of a difference if I'm going to be perfectly honest about it, but we can see. Yeah, the momentum, it's okay. Let's slow down in this bit and drive through our ruts and see how we go. About the same. Weird. Very weird. Here you go. Hello, welcome in. Bear with me just a second. We will go chuck the kettle on in a minute. I just want to get across the river. How is everyone's day going, by the way? I did kind of ask that before, but I think I kind of glossed over it. I said I had a pretty decent Thursday. Skirt. Oh, let's pause so I don't have. Oops. Let's pause again. The day doesn't keep ticking on. I'm gonna get the kettle fired up. Burning the water. I had my dad round earlier. What was I talking about this year? Was I talking about fridges yesterday? I don't remember if I was or if I like thought about talking about fridges. Yeah, I don't remember if I did. Anyway, I can tell the story again if I was talking about it. My parents have these two fridges. Oh, sorry, a fridge freezer. You'd call them like pigeon pairs. Oh, hold on. They're like a full-size fridge, full-size freezer. Kelvinators from like 76, but that's also the year that my mum bought her Datsun, so maybe it was 80. It was before. Anyway, they're older than me. They're like late 70s, early 80s fridges, fridge and freezer. And they've been fine. But when I was living there a couple of years ago, I noticed that like the bottom of the freezer, sometimes stuff wasn't like completely frozen. They've just been like fucking dealing with it. Being from the country, growing up on farms, they have that stock your larder mindset where it's like all the fridges and all the freezers and fucking your pantry and all that sort of shit must be completely full all the time because you don't go into town very often. Yeah, I'm sure I was telling this story, right? Because one of my friends when I was a kid was like, does your mum know about like a nuclear war that's going to break out but no one else does because she's stocking up with so much food? I was like, no, there's like fucking Vegemite in here that's older than me, but yeah, just what she's fucking like. Anyway, so they finally decided the fridges are not doing what they should be doing, so they're going to get... Oh yeah, I was talking about fridges because I was talking about the heater. Yeah, they finally decided they're going to get another fridge. So they got the power point moved, which then busted the heater. I don't know if they got that fixed. And the Black Friday? No, not Black Friday. Actually, maybe like, well, there's a sale supposed to start tomorrow at like an appliance place. But I get a message this afternoon from my mum. Do you have any room in your freezer? I'm like, yeah, fucking why? He's like, our freezer just died. We need to find somewhere to put all our stuff. Hold on. I go, I don't have that much stuff in my freezer. Like one of my pet peeves with my parents is the storing of stuff. So like they have, you know, meats that's been sitting in the freezer for like so long that it gets freezer burn and it's all shit. So, you know, I kind of make sure I rotate through things and then use them up. So yeah, like I pull out all like the ice brick things for like, you know, if you take a cooler somewhere or something, because, you know, I can just chuck them back in later. And, you know, I consolidate all my shit to like two shelves out of like 6. 2 drawers out of like 6. I'm like, yeah, I got a space. And I like to say, you know, of your shelves of your big freezer that's completely fucking packed to the brim like Tetris, I've probably got, I don't know, 2 or 3 shelves worth. So yeah, anyway, my dad come around this afternoon with a bunch of freezer stuff, and they've ordered a freezer. They managed to talk the place into giving them the discount the day early. And they're supposed to be being delivered tomorrow. I was like, I'll come back tomorrow and pick them up. I'm like, you can leave them here for a couple of days if you want. Like, it's not like they're in my way, sitting in my freezer. They're probably going to be more frozen in my freezer than they ever were in your freezer previously. Oh, for fuck's sake. But yeah, that was kind of funny. Yeah, Dad was like, oh, I should probably go. No, your mother's down at the tennis court. She's like part of the tennis club. She's like, I don't know, treasurer or something. If she's, I don't know, helping out doing something there. We'll see if they've got any space in the fridge or the fridge freezer they've got there just to store this last bit of stuff. He's like, I better go. I'm like, you sure you don't want a cup of tea? He's like, nah. I'm like, are you sure, Dad? I'm like, Mum can wait. He's like, yeah, right, I'll have a cup of tea. I was like, the dragon lady she won't even know. Yeah, it's like perfect timing. And I'm wondering if the freezer died because they moved it. So like they moved the fridge and the freezer out of the enclave, like the fucking cupboard thing that no doors, obviously, where the fridge and freezer go. And then they just took the freezer outside and plugged it in there. Just on the deck, because it's only going to be a few days. I'm wondering if the act of moving it finally killed the thing. Right, I'm pretty sure we just drive along this cliff, which the other tires would have been better for because they have better off-road, but whatever. Parkour, checkpoint, finish. Ready, Bronze Gang? Bronze Gang! How much fucking damage we can get. Ooh, the goal before wouldn't be good for this. Like getting its nose up, that sort of thing. I'm glad this truck is pretty stable. No. The problem with rocks, they like stop you from steering. Because like I'm trying to be like, yeah. And if I go over this. That was very close. And there's a solid winch point there. Okay, then maybe there are more solid winch points. Come on, Bronze Gang. Parkour. $300. Not even fucking worth it with the fuel. Okay, we will head to the quarry. We might actually bring, because I'd say we're going to get a bunch of damage. So, like in the quarry, I mean, and also here and everywhere else. We might bring the Step 310 up because it needs to go get fuel. Anyway, so I might as well bring it up and use the repair points out of that trailer. Okay, timer is done. We can put the milk in the tea. So funny, I had a story about the fridges yesterday because the heater broke, and then I had a story about the fridges today because the freezer broke. I doubt these freezers will last 40 years. I think they're only like $900. Are they Belco or something? Like a European brand out of, I don't know which country. Poland maybe? Anyway, sure they'll be fine. I did suggest there were some Bosch ones that were a little bit more expensive, but they're much bigger. And they just needed to move like 30 mil, so like an inch and a bit. Like move the cupboard above where the fridges go up a little bit, which would have been really easy. We got plenty of friends who are fucking carpenters who would probably just do it for free because it'd be like a 10-minute job. They didn't want to do that. So I don't fucking know why, but they, yep. Yeah, the Bosch, I mean, the other ones, like I said, they might be fine. And if they're only $900 in the last 10 years, well, that's not bad. Of course, we have to do a bunch of stuff in here. Actually, that might be a good point. F310 goes all the way down there. Right, we'll just bring it. bring it. Let's do it. Blink. Wild thing. Bam, spam, bamps. Good old Tone Loke. This is where I flipped the Royal. Bought the Royal as a fuel truck. And I was like, I'll just quickly duck over and grab some more fuel, and I flipped it like here. That was in my hard mode playthrough. Oh, we've gone way far past it. We'll go get fuel first then. Then we can just go up to the quarry. Fuck. Well, there goes all the repair points out of the service trailer. Best parts, how long do I stream for? It'll be about 6 hours tonight. So I've been streaming for, let's say 20 minutes. So probably another 5 hours or so. Essentially I stream from like, well, I kind of want to start a little bit early because we might not be able to, but we might get close to knocking Tennessee out tonight, depending on how much back and forth we have to go with fuel and things. So I kind of didn't want to have like just like 15, 20 minutes left in an episode. I'd rather run long by like an hour or whatever. So yeah, but I mean, thanks for dropping by. I do the same thing, right? So like during the day, people are streaming. So, you know, we got Pet and Zing and fucking Adam. Well, Adam hasn't streamed for a little while. Stu and that sort of stuff. And I jumped into Steele's stream today, actually, and yesterday as well. So I kind of like, during my breaks, I'll kind of watch, but then I'll leave the stream running on my other PC and just kind of lurk. And occasionally I'll like, when I need some distraction, I'll just watch for a minute and maybe comment and then go back to work. So I could technically buy some repair points. I need to stop doing that because there is another repair trailer that's completely full. It's mine. All right. As long as it doesn't tip me over. You know what? The easiest way to do this. Actually, no, that's fine. I keep forgetting. I did it at the start in Michigan a bunch. You can give the trailers a hug and move them around pretty easily, but I always forget. That's the best way to turn trailers around. It's just winch to the, what's it called? Winch to the gooseneck dash trailer. So all it's got in it is tires. Hello, Hummer. I don't think it will hold high. Maybe it will. We'll see. I would go left, but with a fuel atom makes truck pretty tippy, even though this is very stable. If I'm getting up here. Yeah, this F310's quite a stable truck, which is good. Hey Riley, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. How's your Thursday so far? Got fucking Wild Thing stuck in my head. And there are worse songs to have stuck in your head, but... Oh, I should have gone this way. Too late. I forgot I was going on the quarry. We'll try it. I reckon the Sprinter will probably need help. I doubt I'll be able to do... Actually, oh no, we need to do the finale first. Where is the finale? Oh yeah, the firework finale is in the quarry, don't worry. I'm still trying to figure out the ropes of the game. It happens. Like, sorry, it comes to you. Yeah. Just kind of the more you drive, the better you'll get at the game, and the easier it'll get. But obviously there's the tips, which I mentioned earlier today, but like driving on the roads isn't, especially like Michigan, Tamir, Alaska, driving on the roads is what you want to do. I'll explain in a second, but yeah, like the grass is usually grippier. Change truck. Unless you can see it's like, you know, nice clean dirt like this. That's often a helpful bit. Also, like, I'd say almost 100% of the time, right? I'd almost, how confident would I be to say 100% of the time? Almost 100%, like say 99% of the time. If there's a really shit muddy bit that's really difficult, there's always a better way around it. So like, yeah, don't drive through this mud pit, I just fucking do this. Where is it? Stage 2 finale. All the way down the bottom. Like even if it's like a different road, like quite often the most direct path is not the correct path. That wasn't trying to rhyme, but that's a nice little way to do it. Is there a race? Oh, maybe that's part of the loop. Okay. But yeah, getting out and exploring is a good thing. And like, yeah, if you have a real big struggle on a route, like through some mud or along a road, take a look at the map and see if you can see a different way around. The early maps aren't too bad, but like Maine as an example, even here, some roads don't show up on the map. So here the example that I would use is behind the garage here, and I drove on it just before. This here is actually like a road, but it's not marked out like that where it's like nice and smooth. So looking for that sort of thing can help you. Like this road runs all the way up to there, runs all the way down to the crossing, things like that. So yeah, you'll get it. You will get frustrated, I can guarantee it, but just remember that's part of the game. Things could be worse. You could be in Washington. I stuck for 45 minutes. Yeah, man, that happens. It really does. Evening, Peanut. How's it going? Let me just sip my tea. Yeah, this is going to be tricky. I remember the ones after this are even worse. Hold on. Real quick. Stage 2 finale. Checkpoint is there. Finish is there. I don't remember now. I have a feeling... At least I can do this one as many times as I want because it's a contract. I have a feeling I didn't go through here. I have a feeling I went around and then across the top like that. And then getting out of this pit's a pain in the ass. Up here, there's like no winch points. Oh no, I'm thinking of one where you go up and then up there like that. That's one of the... Okay, yeah. I don't know if there's a time limit on this. We'll see. Go Bronze Gang. Yeah, 5 minutes. Okay. Yeah, see, that looks like a terrible idea. Damage starts. Like over those shitty bridges? No, thank you. At least the nose on this does get caught. It's kind of like an Azov. Really? Fine. This is not where I'm trying to fucking go. My God, okay. When in doubt, throttle out, yeah. Thank you, Mr. McRae. Really? You can get up there. Fuck. Yeah, I think we have to go this way. He's not going to be able to climb up that. Right, okay. Oh, is it going to be able to get up this? Right side, please. Right side, please. Crap. Right side, please. Stay right side. Right side. Nope, right side. Nope. Fuck's sake. Get it with a run up. Nah, we're not going to get this. Okay, it's fine. We'll go back down. So that's not the route. But it won't climb. There's no way it'll climb up the rocks up there. If we just do this, it'll do that. And then back to the sprinter. Anything else? No, Stardust, thank you for dropping by. I'm just finish my tea. Or drink more tea. These rays broke you. The contests are worse. Oh god. Demo trapping water buffalo. Yeah. The Tiger did it fairly easily. The funny thing is I switched the tyres out for better mud rating tyres. The other ones were better dirt, which means I would have been better on rock. Not that far. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm glad there's no co-op in here. Well, not like there's any fucking space for it. I don't know, I guess we have to go this way. There's that. I honestly don't know how it's gonna get up these rocks up here. Also, the engine's about to start leaking fuel and shit. Okay, there are a couple of winch points, so maybe. Yeah, so you can't even get up here. You serious? No, there are. Why won't it winch to those? Go winch runner. Rightio. Thank Christ. Oh, you did it with the Lodestar. Interesting. Good morning, Mr. Savic. We are blowing our truck up is what we're doing. So these are the trials we need to do, bronze, silver, and gold. We got to go down and discover them. Okay. I'll just go around. Yeah, like I tried to do it in the gore before. I thought it would be fine, but like I couldn't even get over the bridge at those like ramps. It just would fall in the water every fucking time. Like oh yeah, all three of them down there. You'd think that the trucks you get here would be at least decent at the tasks and contracts here, because that's usually the way it works, right? Like you get a truck in a region and it's usually pretty good in that region. May not be the best truck in the game, but usually pretty good in that region. The only time it's the best truck in the game is in Michigan, when it's the fucking transfer. Forklift certified, you got this? You got your ticket? Forklift ticket? Alright, we'll go discover these. We'll do the bronze first, I guess. Silver. I didn't see what that was. Bronze, yeah, and then the gold is that one. Right, it won't let me what? Why won't let me preview them? Show tasks. Oh, because we got to sector. They're not contests. Okay, they're tasks. Sorry, my bad. Right, bronze. Start, obviously. Yeah, see, how the fuck are we going to do this? We can't get up that rock. I have an idea. It's a little cheaty. It's also a little dangerous. Ooh, how far away is the P12? Oh, it's up there. Use this stuff for 10. We'll leave that trailer there. I think I did this with something. Might have been the 5600 twin steer. I just have to be careful. At least there's no time limit. We can just be doing it for like 20 minutes. I guess we could just like drive up to that last one, then turn around and go all the way around. That's definitely an option. Come on, let's go. Yes, exactly. That's the idea. Mobile winch point. I've got to just be careful because it's a little tippy with a fuel carrier on it. Oh, come on. How's your day going, Kelto? Lotto? Never pronounce your name, dude. I try my best. Michelotto. I should just call you Mick. Is that okay? Ooh. I just had to let that run. If I had turned, the thing probably would have tipped over. And getting it upright, I guess I could have rolled it down the hill. Fuel carriers getting upright are a pain, especially when they're full and this thing's like full to the brim. We just put 1,800 litres of fuel in it. Actually, which reminds me, what am I down to? Fuck, I'm up to 80. Oh my God. I'm not going to be able to buy the Vorongrad. At least not at the start. Well, how am I going to start? I was going to get the Vorongrad to start fucking blades. The fuel is $8 a litre, right? Which should be $14,400. I guess I did put 2,800 litres in the 5,600 PS as well, so yeah. Okay, speaking of refuel. Let's go, Bronze Gang. Try that again. Pretend that didn't do it. Ready, ready, ready. Go, Bronze Gang. Start. What? Oh, it starts when I get to here. Ooh. All right, let's go. Oh, there is no time on this. Oh, and there's one over there, and then one over. Okay, right. Oh, that's right, because they're tasks. They're not contests. Okay, so there's no rush. Good to know. My engine is... Fuck me. That is one of the problems. And I'm out of repair points as well. My God, which I need to pay for. It's the damage threshold on this isn't very good. Like 60% or something. What? There's one. When did that show up? What? No. The fuck? You've done this twice. Why can you not do it this time? Must be that fucking rock. Why? What's the route you're supposed to take to do that? YOLO, parkour. Okay, we made it. Stop. Quickly. This is unorthodox, but we're doing it. Which tire stat pertains to rock? So the dirt rating, which is hold on, what's it called? It's the middle number. Laptop, why are you being weird? Wheels, body, substance is mud, and then asphalt's asphalt. So I think what it seems, I think, I don't know this, but what it seems like his body's hard things. So, you know, packed dirt and that sort of thing, and then substance, because like the mud apparently has dirt in it, like some dirt in it. Not just at the bottom of it, but also just like in it. Drive, step, drive, step. Fuck's sake. God damn it. Step 310Y. Oh, actually, hold on. I just remembered it's not a contest. I can just switch trucks. I mean, it's a little cheaty, but I can do it. Diff lock, please. Oh, I forgot about that. Step 310. I should have left it running or something. Right, there's that one done. Stop. Okay, change truck. I completely forgot. Oh no, we got to go back down there. Just like leave a truck here, leave a truck there. Come on, you can do it. Go, winch. We are still in Tennessee. 0. We are about 66%, 70% of the way through. How long does it take to get from end to end of a map? Which, it depends on the map, right? Fuck's sake. No, I was about to say don't do that way. Fuck. I guess we just drive the step 310 down. I was wondering, like, bring the P12 and leave it at the bottom or what? What's the best truck for here? The rocks and the bridges. The Tager's really good here. The Tager 6436. Michigan. It also depends on which map in Michigan, right? Like Smithfield Dam's easy to get across, but it takes ages. Like if you've gone Smithfield Dam to Drummond Island, because you've got this Michigan Smithfield Dam. All right, so if you're going from the gateway here, you go up the hill, along there, down here. It's all full tarmac, right? But then this switchback fucking takes like 10 minutes. Not hard, it just takes forever. But like, it sort of depends, right? So look at Michigan, right? Black River, say from the garage along the road, like 10 minutes maybe. But if you're going from like the garage up to this corner up here to the factory, that's probably also 10 minutes. Although yeah, Michigan does have a lot of roads. Which kind of speeds up the time. Like there's a contract in Amur, and I figured out a good way to do it. Takes me, it's across 1.5 maps. Takes me 25 minutes, like 24 and a bit. And that's like taking massive risks and like kind of speedrunner style. But there's people who that contract takes like 2 hours. If they take the road, it'll take a couple of hours, and it's just oh no, oh winch, oh that happened so fast. Luckily we weren't quite at the 90 degrees. Yeah, it's all just mud and tough terrain and dual line pulls and that sort of thing. But yeah, like, so truck that's good for here. The tag is very good. The tag is really good for contest too. It's super stable. It's not too bad on fuel. Like I said this yesterday, right? I think it's average on fuel usage, just because it doesn't have a roof rack, so it seems like it uses more, but it really doesn't. Right, come on, Sprinter. Gonna pull it over in the same fucking spot. Why did I drive around here fine before and now I can't? Oh, now I'm probably not going to tip. Probably can't make it up there. Are there winch points? Yeah, okay. It's now running. A plane with 40 people crashed. Reports claimed every single person died, yet 2 passengers somehow survived. How is this possible? They were married? That's not a trivia question, Virgil. What the fuck? We're not in for fucking riddles, brain teasers and shit. We want to learn facts. True facts. Oh. Oh, I'm a fucking dumbass. I was doing the gold trail and the bronze trail at the same the bronze trail and the silver trail at the same time. That's why the things are all over the shop. That's why there were like fucking things appearing in random spots, because I was doing 2 at once. But yeah, I assume the answer to the fucking stupid riddle is that they were married. Everyone else was 40 single people died. Or every single person died and 2 survived. So the 2 that survived that were married, not single. Are there winch points up here? There is. Thank you. I guess, yeah, the passengers could be pets. That is another another option. I guess they still... Do they count as passengers or cargo? I assume they're passengers. This is not the way to winch, but... Okay. Fine. We have to go... Quickly. Thank you. How do I lock and play? Just getting used to it, I guess. Also, welcome to YouTube. I assume it's the same Riley as on Twitch. Like I started streaming for like 2 hours at a time. And I like, so one of the advantages of, like I'm playing on my TV, right? So I'm sitting on an armchair. Like I stand up while I'm playing sometimes. I like, you know, stopping for, you know, put the tea on and all that sort of stuff. Like kind of helps extend. I guess it can be tough. There we go. But, can be kind of tough when you're like, if like when the chat is talking and stuff, it kind of helps. Ooh, VK, could the 805, no, not the 805, the telehandler could be okay at rock crawling. It'd probably slide off the rocks a little bit too much. He's a very good scout. He's very stable and stuff. The telehandler could potentially do this. All right, sweet. So that's all that. We've done stage 2. We're up to stage 3. We need to do this task first, though. Let's jump in the White Western Star. And we are going, yes, to the claps. A lame semantic riddle, yeah. It usually doesn't ask riddles, it's supposed to ask trivia. Stupid bot. Oh yeah, 2 survivors were married. Yeah. The riddle players on the single person meaning unmarried. So yeah. Trying to make it into a trivia question by over-explaining, mansplaining the fucking thing. It's like, what is that other stupid one? 30 cows were standing in a field. 28 chickens. How many didn't? I wouldn't even say that's like a riddle. Oh, I guess it kind of is. I don't know. But yeah. 30 cows were in a field. 28 chickens. How many didn't? Everyone's like, how many didn't what? Say it again. 30 cows in a field, 28 chickens. How many didn't? How many didn't what? 30 cows in a field, 28 chickens. How many didn't? Like, didn't what? Eat the fucking chickens. 20 of them ate some chickens out of the 30 cows. Yeah, 10. You got it. Nick's got it. So stupid, but funny. We'll grab fuel while we're here. There's the fuel stations right there. Please don't roll away. Thank you. We gotta head up here. We don't fucking tip over again. P12's kind of nearby. It's just up the river. The P12 will be going to the southwest because that's where the next lot of trucks are. Good morning, Nan. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. Ooh, bonk. So these dips are really annoying, and they're even worse because they've got mud in the bottom. So the front sinks in further, so you get like more likely to get damaged and also more likely for your nose to scrape and get stuck. I guess it's kind of like realistic, but it's just annoying. No, I want to go this way. The last evening updating the BIOS and drives in the PC since Windows 25 H2. Your game has been crashing. Oh, that's not good. I haven't updated for a little while. Sorry, I haven't got H2. Obviously, I've got auto updates and that sort of stuff running. Been a while since I updated my BIOS. That's really not good. I'd roll your BIOS back first. Or has it fixed it, I guess? Like that was the reason why you went and updated your BIOS and that sort of thing. Because I don't think it'll let you roll back a full release like that. I don't think. I think it's like been a while since I've like needed to do something like that. Like you can uninstall updates for like iterative releases, but when it's a full feature, it's fucking all the way up here. My god, come on, there it is. No, it's not. It's just a yellow rock. See the clipboard. Notepad there. This will help us get the sprinter out. Fuck, they need to be delivered here? Yeah, okay. It just was taking its time. Sweet. We can get the sprinter out of there. Oh, wait, hold on. You could just do that anyway. You didn't need to fucking remove these stupid rocks. As long as I don't accidentally pull myself over. Fine. Keep everything in sync, so I was, but yeah. That's the best way to do it. But yeah, if you're trying to like troubleshoot what the issue might be, rolling back some stuff may potentially help, but it might not. Like, it's just crashing the game. It's not crashing like the PC itself. Like, it's just going to desktop. I'm just trying to think of what issues it could be. Like, it could be like a graphics driver issue causing like just the game to crash. What's your graphics card? Is it an NVIDIA or AMD? Or is it a Intel? Nobody runs Intel graphics cards. Apparently they're getting better, but yeah. I'm pretty sure you can roll back. You can just do the manual install on NVIDIA graphics cards. You should be able to do the same on... Yeah, you definitely can. I've done it before. On AMD, just rolling back a version or two. The Tatra 805? No, it sucks. It's cute. I think it'd probably have the same problem. Like, the telehandler's got the front and rear steer, which is why I think it might be okay. The 4x4 just couldn't. It was just too small. Couldn't stay on the little bridges. Couldn't get up the rock steps and all that sort of stuff. But like the telehandler's got 50-inch tires. Entire PC crashes. You expect the OS making calls to the BIOS. Drives can support. Proof for updating the OS and not everything else. And yeah, still, you should be fine to just upgrade, because the idea is you upgrade the OS and then you upgrade and do your BIOS and that sort of stuff later, right? So full crashes. So likely like hardware. I mean, it could be like a Parkour overflow. Probably not. Testing last night seemed good. Okay, that's always good. That's always a good sign. Right, so we only need 3 metal beams, and the service trailer is the service trailer that's up here, I'm pretty sure. That the Step 310 had. I mean, that kid, did you know better? Yeah. That's so, you know, it's the same kind of principle, right? So people with experience are the most dangerous. So like administrators, like system administrators, because they know like the consequences and they know the impact, they're more likely to take risks, and let things kind of slide, which can end up being bad. And then like I got some mates who are in like cybersecurity, and they're saying like people who are like you know, awareness is the biggest thing with cybersecurity, right? Because users are like, attacks nowadays are not like hacking things so much as like just phishing and getting in with like what do they call it? Valid accounts? Yeah, I think they said. Yeah. Anyway, but people who are like know cybersecurity are the ones that are, you know, the people who don't know cybersecurity will do like password 123 as their password. But then the people who know cybersecurity, because they know the risks and that, they will also do weak passwords and like, and not be quite so careful because they kind of know the risks. But yeah, I guess it's like, you would have been like, yeah, it'll be fine. Like, I know I should, but I won't. And then it sort of bit you in the butt. And 9 times out of 10, it probably wouldn't have been a problem, right? You probably would have just been able to update on your own time when you needed. But yeah, the amount of like I'm an IT engineer, right? And the amount of times I go somewhere and like an admin's got some random fucking thing that's running, it's like, that's such a bad idea. But they're like, oh, I know, but like I know the mitigations around it, and then like they just do the most dodgy shit. Yeah, social engineering for valid accounts. Phishing and spear phishing and that sort of thing. Like there's no more like, it's not very common you're like hacking the firewall like, yeah, they're you know, obviously I do patching and that sort of thing for hardware. Let's see if this rock blows my tire up. Actually, let's check how much health does it have. 50 on the front left, 48 on the front right. Yeah, so I do the patching and that sort of thing. So like we get briefs on vulnerabilities and that sort of thing. So obviously there's still vulnerabilities, but yeah, most of the time my pen tester friend said, yeah, phishing's guaranteed. You will eventually get in with phishing, almost exclusively. Hello, Lyric. How's it going, mate? How are you this fine morning? People are skewed. Yeah, they said the most dangerous thing on networks and that nowadays are people. Because what did I say? What did my friend say? He said users or people are the ones that are plugging random USBs in that they find off the street. They're the ones clicking the fucking like free diaper deal links on websites, and that are like logging in at 2 o'clock in the morning for no fucking reason when they normally don't log in at 2 o'clock in the morning. He's like, the users are the worst. And yeah, so when phishing happens and like figuring out if someone's account's compromised, he's like, yeah, it's like real hard to tell. Stack overflows, buffer overflows, I think so, but probably less common, right? So that's probably a way to get in, I guess, after they, like, you have to have access to the machine to get to the memory buffer. I do know that much. But I remember when I was like younger, all the security briefs were, I mean, they were like fucking Oracle databases and Java all the time, but like cross-site scripting stuff. So like attacking websites, which is like where you like use a command in the URL or something, or a command in like a text box, I think, something like that. But yeah, apparently like it's just easier just to phish an organization. Just send an email saying I'm HR and I need you to approve this, or I'm the CEO and I need you to approve this, and don't tell anyone because it's related to payroll or something. Actually, we had someone at a small company that I worked for. She was just she was kind of like a secretary. She's like a assistant office manager. And yeah, she got an email from the managing director, CEO person. Are you going to despawn tree? Would you fuck off? All right, hold on. Will you go away? Thank you. Saying like I need you to go to JB Hi-Fi and buy like 100 Steam gift cards, but don't tell anyone because they're presents for the staff. And usually the managing director sits next to her, but he wasn't there. He was like, you know, visiting clients or something. So yeah, she did. She went and bought like a bunch of Steam gift cards, but then she put it like, instead of doing the follow-up, like email me when you're done, he knew he was going to be back soon, so she just left them on his desk. And he like got back and was like, what are these? He's like, they're the Steam gift cards you asked me for. He's like, I didn't ask you for Steam gift cards. The cool thing was they ended up being gifts to all the staff. I assume they probably claimed it on insurance or something like that, but they couldn't return them for some reason. Or they decided not to return them for some reason. And then it wasn't that many. It was like $55 cards, which is, I mean, it's not like a small amount of money, but it's not like it was 100 grand or anything crazy like that. But yeah, we ended up getting some Steam gift vouchers, which was nice. Force issues, like maybe. Oh yeah, I remember denial of service. So many systems are technically locked down now, but not human. Yeah, that's exactly it. I remember it wasn't called a denial of service, and this is aging me a little bit. There used to be, it was like a two-pronged attack What is stopping this mud from respawning? Is that trailer really affecting it this far away? Okay. That trailer's got some fuel in it too. I remember, yeah, when I was like first starting my career, like my first sort of job that wasn't like a casual kind of thing, my first full-time job. We should delete that trailer. There was like a thing going around where like I don't know where they were from, but like a fax ink company would like they'd find fax numbers and then denial of service them. It was a different name back then. But when someone was explaining to me what denial of service is, I was like, this is what this is. I haven't seen this before. Basically just spam the fax with advertisements to buy toner, but then the faxes would run out of toner, so that you'd have to buy them. And it was like a double advertise. So it would like it'd fill up the fax line, so then people couldn't fax in, but then also waste all their toner, and then maybe they might buy some from the place that's advertising. Hello, Dolphin. The way that it was explained to me was you send like 200 people to like McDonald's and they're all like there, and then there's also regular customers, and the person's like, I mean, this is back when you didn't have the fucking screens to do it yourself, like to order yourself. The person's like, next please, and then the person walks up and they're like, what would you like? And then they just turn around and walk away, and they're like, oh, next please. And then the next person walks up, there's nothing, turns around and walks away. That was the way that it was described to me. I was like, yeah, your firewalls and that sort of stuff are processing at packets. Like obviously I'm an engineer, so networking and that sort of stuff is what I'm familiar with. But like, yeah, so it's getting requests that are just either empty or being dropped, and it's, yeah, it made sense in my brain, right? And I explained, like, and that's the sort of thing, like, I explained to people if they, like, I'm not a security person, but this is what I was told. Yeah, like, your firewall's just getting, SYN packets and no ACKs and shit like that. So it's like, it responds to the SYN, and then there's no response. And then it moves on to the next one. Berta can just spam antenna. Yeah. I mean, when I heard about it, like it was happening at like the fax was just going off for like a day, and like I had faxes on all the floors, but it was just on the floor that I was working on. I was in debt recovery at the time. I was a debt collector. I wasn't like in IT yet, and yeah, like the fax is just going off all day, and then someone was like, this happens occasionally. It's like they're like filling up our fax. They didn't know it's not like, it wasn't a major fax line. Like they had a like a call center. So it wasn't like a call center fax line where customers are actually sending shit. It was more just for staff to send faxes for actual things. But yeah, and they're like, yeah, they just like try and fucking make us buy toner. And we'll leave the fuel in there. Format C. That sort of stuff doesn't really work nowadays. Ooh. Actually, speaking of like patching and that sort of stuff, and I know this is a gripe from my security friends, my engineer security friends, like the guys who like build security systems, like teams and like deploy like Defender and like PDR tools or whatever they're called, Carbon Black and the like. Oh god, no, not like this, not like this. Hold on, sorry. I'll finish my thought in a sec. Little preoccupied. As long as it doesn't go the other way. What was I talking about? I forget what I was saying. Oh yeah, so I got a client where I'm doing some like infrastructure work for them, and we're going through like their network and their hardware, like doing a discovery, talking to them about what they have and database and Nutanix and VMs and how many endpoints they have and how many servers they have. And then I get to the bit where I'm like, what's your breakdown of server OSs? How many servers do you have and that sort of thing, Windows? And they're like, yeah, we've got, I can't remember what it was, like 172 servers. Like 130 or 40 of them are like Windows Server 2008 R2. And I like visibly went, I was like, 130 of them? They're like, yeah, something like that. I was like, oh, you're fucking kidding, right? Like, it's like 2008 R2. I mean, it's from 2008, right? And it's like release 2. It's been out of support for a long time. I was like, and I don't even think they do. Microsoft has like the extended security update program and patch program, which like I know that was the Department of Defense or something in the US had that for XP for a long time, because like it was like aircraft carriers or battleships or something had like XP under some of their control systems and they needed to like update them. But yeah, like, and they're like, nope. And I was like, oh my God. Like, I was like, are they in like, where are they? Are they like secured? And they're like, nah, there's some like out in the DMZ. There's like, there's some that are like public facing running web apps. I was like, oh my God. And I like told someone in the company who does security stuff. And like, there's always people trying to upsell things. I was like, I mean, security services, if they can afford it, it'd be a lot of work, but they kind of fucking need that. I think most of the rest were like 2012 R2. They had like less than a dozen that were like 2019 or above. R2, I'm pretty sure you can get the extended patch security update thing. Pretty sure. I better double check this is the right one, right? It's not the one that was up here. No, we took that one. Okay, cool. Wait. Yes. I do get to keep it. I do remember now. No one can attack them because no one can remember how. I'm sure that they probably can. I'm sure there's like just tools. Like, there's a tool that scans for vulnerable things that are on the internet. It's not even a tool. It's just like a crawler. I don't know what it's called. And yeah, to look for like vulnerable like databases and web apps and that sort of thing. And apparently there's like lots of shit just cruising around the internet that's vulnerable. Like, yeah, one of the guys, actually he wasn't in our company, he was just a friend of the company. He did some like consulting work for us. Back when the first lot of like IoT things sort of came out, when like smart light bulbs were a thing and were starting to get hacked, and fridges and shit. There was like a big vulnerability on webcams, he was saying. So he went and bought one of those webcams from like fucking JB Hi-Fi to like, to test it, like the test. So he's a security guy, he does security research. And he was like, he plugged it in, he mounted it to his VM, and then he was like going to the website to like, to get drivers that were vulnerable but were up to date or something like that. And he's like, within 11 minutes the camera started moving. He was like, yeah, that's how long it took for someone to find and to hack his vulnerable camera. I was like, that's crazy. He's like, yeah, it'll just be like a script. It'll just be trying stuff, and it'll just eventually it'll hit something. Like no human interaction required. I was like, that's really bad. So update your shit, people. Kind of wish I had have like looked at cyber before I like well, not before, but like earlier in my career. It does sound like a lot of fun. Can't hack your piece, that's right. Hey, oh, come on. I would have thought that, I guess it's heavy. I thought that this would cruise up here. They can't hack your fucking hammer, right? But they could hack your 3D printer that's 3D printing your house. Not refuel. Bothers you how quickly phone OSs go out of support? I don't even remember how long a phone OS is in support for. It's a couple of years, right? Like, and you can update versions for a while. I am actually surprised that this is struggling so much. Okay, well, I guess maybe I should have been on the left-hand side. I guess the White West Star is going to have to give us a bit of a tug. It's got to come up here anyway, so that's fine. White West Star. Where am I? Oh, yeah, they're 3D printing back doors in the houses. But I remember seeing videos like years ago of them 3D printing like a house made of like concrete. I don't think it could do the roof, but it was doing the walls. Trailer. Might be a different angle. I might just go up the side. It's just the trailer's just bumping that rock. Maybe I can actually go a little left a little bit more, a little earlier. So close, just can't yank the tires up on the trailer. That's fine. We do have another way we can go. With weight in the back, we'd probably be able to do it. Like weight in the trailer, I mean, because it would put some weight on the back of the rear tires. You saw one, couldn't do any sharp corners. Ooh. But it's good for like Art Deco style, yeah. Yeah, like it looked like it's still like it was like these. Like I said, this was. I wouldn't even be surprised if it was like 10 years ago, right? It looked like it needed to be crowd or rendered, right? Because it was like, it was so thick. It was like snakes. It was all rigid. It looked like corrugated iron. just because of the way it was extruding. But like, you know, 3D printing technology nowadays, like you've got, you can have material switches, you can do like really good sort of thickness on things. Like in theory, probably not today, but in theory you could like 3D print an entire house, including like the wiring and the plumbing and that sort of stuff, as long as you can extrude the right material, right? Conductive material for like for wiring, and you know, PVC for pipes and like that sort of thing. Like in theory you could 3D print a whole house. That's not like possible right now, but could be. Yeah, morning Will, how's it going, mate? Welcome in again. How are things in Brazil? Hopefully you are doing well. And hopefully you're enjoying watching the VODs back. Have I heard any news about nanotechnology? No. I remember nanotechnology was like a thing that they were talking about when I was in fucking like high school. Using like nanobots. Actually, the first thing I heard about nanotechnologies was Metal Gear Solid. Could be very interesting, right? Building things at the atomic scale kind of stuff. Yeah, if you want a 3D printer present. Yeah, so like the Fifth Element type kind of shit. It could technically be possible. I don't know if you'd be able to do like, I don't know how the brain and shit would work with like memories and knowledge and whatnot, but yeah. I mean, I guess in theory, replacing limbs and things, no organs, could be a possibility. Maybe that's the way we... Yeah, I don't know. Ooh. Got the new body, this one's definitely wearing out. Yeah, me too. Yeah, chuck my almost 40-year-old brain into like my 18-year-old self. Oh. I don't think everyone's like that. Like, travel to Mars quickly. They'll do when they, with your copy on Earth. Well, yeah, it gets destroyed, right? Turned into food. Cattle feed or something? No, pig feed. Yeah, Soylent Green. Exactly what it is. Darn it. Where did I leave the other repair trailer? I don't remember. Can we see it on here? I don't think we can. I did bring it back up here, didn't I? I thought I left it. Oh, it did disappear at the end of the contract. I left it there. Okay. Bugger. That's right. We do have another repair trailer back that's ours, so we get to keep back near the garage. Why do all the trucks stay on the map, but the fucking repair trailer that's actually useful doesn't? Yeah, I like left it right there. Oh well, it's fine. Whatever. Whatever. Pay stuff because 600 twin steer. Burn on generator. And where's the start? We need 3 metal beams. That's fine. Refuel. I think we've got. Ooh, I'll have to check. Hold on. Let's look right now. Where's my spreadsheet? We've done qualification race, we've done the ring, we've done bridge deconstruction, we've done downhill, stone pit, stage 2 finale. We are doing service unavailable now. Do we have any more cargo to go? Yeah, we've done Old Bird, we've done Extreme Climb. Lost Souls Lap of Honor and Off-Road Navigation. Drilling spare parts. What are you required for? Oh, none. Okay. That's right. And so that medium planks. Oh yeah, we've done collapsed rocks. So we've done all the cargo. That's the end of the cargo, right? All we've got is those 3. Okay, cool. So that means we can take the fuel out of that generator. We don't need to take the generator with us, and we can get the 5600 TS somewhere else. We'll probably leave it there, and then I'll probably just see if I can't fill it up with the pike, and then just drive the pike to get the fuel at the end. But maybe we will finish earlier. Do we start glades is the question. I haven't like prepared. Fuck's sake. Stupid sign. Like I haven't got a thumbnail or anything like that. We've still got a few trucks to get. That'll take a little while. There's 2 of them in the swamp in the west. And then I got to figure out what I'm going to do with the co-op races. I don't think I want to do them tonight. That was a couple of hours. It took Meg and I about 2 or 3 hours to get them all done. So all the like driving in between and that sort of stuff. It was about 2 hours. G'day, Corhone. How's it going? How are you today? Metal beams are heavy. They are. If I get stuck, it is a little cheaty. But if I get completely stuck and the axles are all locked up, I'll unpack them and then drive forward and then repack them after, just to get me over the hump. If there's no winch points or anything, I'll show you. Yeah. The truck just fucking drives, no worries. It's light as fuck. I don't know. I don't fully understand why they did that. I guess it was for the cranes and the way the anchors work on the cranes. Maybe like they couldn't, like if the unpacked cargo is too heavy, like the anchors need to be pushing against the ground more. But when they push against the ground more, they lift the truck up and then the truck fucking moves around. You updated the colorable add-ons yesterday? Okay. I will need to remember, as long as I don't open the mod page, it should be fine. But I need to remember to, because I don't know why, but when you update the colorable add-ons, they're no longer enabled on my game. But then I come in and they disappear off all the trucks. It's fucking strange. Because not all the mods do that. The same thing happens with Show Me's
I think it's Showme's. It's like sideboard beds and stuff. Yeah. What truck am I in? This is the White West stuff. Fucking workhorse beast of a thing. Truck that gets written off pretty early, but he's still very good. It'll get the job done. Actually, you said, we can test them out. You said that it'll work on the regular cranes. Is that right? Like, is it going to delete all my cranes? I guess I can take a backup, and then we can test and show people on stream if you want. We've only got 18 and 11, so it's not like we've got tons of people watching. But yeah. Righto, let's go up here. We'll give the... I guess, yeah, it should have been on the left, not the right. That was a little bit too much in the mud. And restart the game to be sure, yeah. Yeah, I need to update the link in the description. Give me a sec. The Discord. I've got it so it like... It shouldn't expire, but they still fucking expire. And I did get around that for a while by having a Me6 link, but then that broke. I don't know, where's chat? Chuck it in Twitch chat, and then I'll chuck it in YouTube. Come on, load. Twitch chat. And... Oh, come on. Right, there we go. That should be the updated link there. While we're paused, I'm going to quickly close all my curtains and shit and turn my light on because it's getting dark. We'll grab this up. But yeah, like I said, the Discord's kind of quiet. I guess the more people in there and the more people that talk, then the less quiet it'll be. But you know, I need to update. I keep forgetting to update my fucking schedule. Close this door. Right. Like this, maybe. We may need to like come back without the trailer. Yeah, the step can probably drive out of there. Which has it coming in 2 minutes. And there's the other bit of myrtle beams that I brought up earlier. One I prepared previously. 5 Ps. Proper planning prevents piss poor performance. Oh wait, I don't put it in the zone, I put it in the truck. Duh. You dummy. How on. Got that. Works? Nice. I'll welcome in. So, just as a word of advice, the Virgil Monticleton there that welcomes you, it's an AI bot. It's an asshole. If you keep responding, it'll keep responding, so just ignore it. It can be funny, but it's also annoying. People who don't know that sometimes leave the server. I got a message from someone like, your moderator is making me leave the server. He's such a dick. I'm like, dude, it's a bot. It says app next to his name. Sorry, man. I should have a disclaimer. Pack cargo. I should rename it to Virgil Bot. Restore crane. Just down to the right. On the left where I'm looking backwards. Right, Twitch ads are now running. Where are you? Step 310. Should be able to drive out of here now. Yes. I'm just double checking that was out of points. Yeah, I haven't seen the green trailer. This is a service trailer. For a repair trailer. There's a couple in Michigan. There's one right next to the garage in Michigan. You use it to repair the fleet stuff. Right. Just go down here. We'll top up the White Western Star. And I'll kind of leave this here for now. Like I said, I'll probably go fully fill up the fully fill up the 6900 the 5600 twin steer if I can, because the Pike is faster. So instead of having to take, if I take the 5600 twin steer back to the garage, instead of having to take it over here to get fuel, I can just take the, maybe can't cross here. I can just take the Pike. It'll be faster. So yeah. Oh, the one on the White West Star. Yeah, yeah. So that's a mod trailer. It's the Pack. It's just called the Pack trailer mod. Oops. Not capital A, just capital T. So you can overload with it. I haven't overloaded with it, and I'm not overloading in brutal mode. I may use it in Washington and overload just because of the amount of sheer cargo and bullshit you have to do there. But yeah, the tines kind of hold a second stack of stuff. So, yeah, so it's a 6 slot. Right. Does that mean I think we're done with all the tasks. Right, Lost Souls. They're all coming to the field. Ooh, okay, the tent camp is there as well. Ooh, and okay, so the Chevy truck is going to there. Where are you? Because there's... That's right, there's one up the back here. There it is. That's the Yar. And then the Chevy Scout is up there. Where's the Chevy truck? Where is the Chevy? Oh, I'm trying to remember. That's the Scout 800, the International Scout. This bottom one. That's there. Is it? Here? No, I'm trying to fuck. I will remember eventually. It's like a... Wait, is it a Kodiak? I think it's a Kodiak. Oh, wait. This is where I was like trying to take the Sprinter last time. No. No. There it is. There. Okay. So I can grab this on the way, right? And then just leave it where it's supposed to be delivered. And then I can go do the others and then it will automatically do it. Okay. Sweet. All right. It's a bit of a pain in the ass to get to. Oh, yeah. Let's go, P12. Like all muddy and shit to get to it. P12 should be fine. It's pretty good. Ooh, I wonder if the R and the Chevy should both. Cool. Trademark. All racers must wear footwear. Enclosed shoes are recommended. You have a black wallet in the lost and found. Everybody check your wallets. Racetrack is not for children. Leave them little monsters at home. Listen to those engines roar. Everybody turn up your volume. Well, not even on all drive. That's what P12. Not that it matters, it's got a special gearbox, so there's no all drive penalty. Oops. Hey Tex, how's it going? Give me a sec. Let me just drive through this, and I will actually need to top my water up. That's good. My second big cup of water a day, which will make me hit my target. Oh fuck, the Yar and the Kodiak. The Yar and the Kodiak probably won't fit. Oh, we'll be able to drag the Kodiak to the road. Okay, pause. Let me fill my water up. Thank you very much. Welcome in. How's your day going, sir? Create a tungsten cube on your neighbor's chimney. What the hell does a tungsten cube do? Is it to like stop rain getting in? Ah, right. Just finish off that bit of cup. Actually, you know what? Ooh. We might do a couple of things. Remember this while we're up. This. Oh, I can see the other chap. Right. Kettle's almost done. Let me get my mug. I'm gonna have tea as well. What do we got? Oh, so it's to keep. Okay. And I'm assuming like tungsten's kind of expensive, right? I assume the reason is for its heat resistance. Am I yeeting leftover trucks into the river again? We did push some stuff like the Hummer off a little cliff, but no, not so much. I kind of wanted to like get out of here. It was fun to do last time though, that is definitely for sure. And it wasn't in the river, it was off cliffs. There's one of the Hummers, one of the Hummers off a cliff. There's I don't remember what it was. Off the top of the tall mountain. Right, tease in. Hi, hello. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. How are things? Yeah, where are you there? Really bad cut through the trees. I don't think I'll be able to fit the Yar and the Kodiak both at once. You can definitely fit the Yar on the CK1500. That's for Darren, sure. Don't know who Darren is, but he's sure about it. I didn't realize there was a road up here last time. I just cut through the trees. Ooh, is the front? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's going to be up the front anyway. If we do it in reverse, like if we do it backwards, it'll roll off easier, I think. When we're trying to fuck it off, get rid of the stupid thing. I always forget you can stay in the menu, like in the control evacuator menu. And then you can like reverse and then like move it some more. Not bad. Maybe a little tricky with the slope, but we'll be fine. Let's go pirate. Don't roll down, please. Arr. Pirate. Yeah, we definitely won't fit a Cody. And a Yar. Jesus, the Yar and the 1500. Yeah, the Chevy will just fit. Right. Firstly, refuel. Like they're almost the same length as the Sprinter. Pack trucks and trailers. No. I mean the Kodiak with the with the at the same time. The Kodiak on its own will fit fine. Like if I could fit the Vorongrad in the Taiga, the Kodiak will be sweet. Like I said, I can flat tow it to the road. And then by the time it gets to the road, it's going to be basically there. So we'll see. I went around the fuel. That's fine. Oops, dip in here. He's done. Get the milk.
All race attendees must wear footwear. Closed-toe shoes are recommended, but not required.
They're excited about something. The spectators that are all wearing invisibility cloaks. Or the One Ring. The fucking, yeah, the Nazgul. And Wraiths. Right.
There is nothing like the sound of all those engines roaring around the track.
Might go. Let's go there. We're really being on the left. And this sign. Leave me alone, sign. Please. Thank you. Actually, I guess we have to come. Oh no, I can bring it. I'll bring it up to like, I don't know if I can hear to this road here. I'll just like go it. So I can't get across here. You got to go down, and then yeah. I got to come back for this Scout 800 anyway. So yeah, it's not like it's that far out of the way because the Scout 800 is there. Oh yeah. Why does this game manage to keep going weird? Come on. Stop loading. Keep loading, please. Keep time. Redeem.
I can't remember the last time.
guess the Yar is, I think, is it like 12,000 kilos or something? I'm pretty sure it's quite heavy. Might be why I'm like stalling out of high. Whoop. Turn. Miss your turn, dingus. Now the plant had no problem taking this down. You shouldn't really have any problems, but I even think I kept going straight for the plaid. Whoa, bouncy tree. Despawn, please. Thank you. You too. Thank you. No. No. Damn it. Fine. You know what? It's easier to tow it forwards. As long as she doesn't tip over. Probably brewing it. Oh, I just got my cup of tea. Actually, I haven't got any damage off those. I mean, that's the famous last words, right? Off those signs. Like, I got stuck on them a bit before, but I can't remember if I did last time I was here. I'm sure I did. Come on. Give me a push. I will. I'm just taking it across the river and then I'll go up and I'll come back for it. It won't fit on with the so just leave it up past these flags and then we'll go do our thing and then come back for it. Come on. And I actually... Oh no, this one. Get it onto the road, not on the rock. Bonk. And I want it. Uh-oh. Going the wrong way. Like that. Okay, cool. So yeah, we essentially need to, turn here and fucking cut up through here because we dismantled that bridge and didn't build another one. You can also go this way. I don't know which way is better. I don't remember. I should have stolen fuel out of the Kodiak. Fine. Careful, tree. No, I'm allowed to drive things to the road. Plateau them, remember? You know, within the rules. God damn it. Tree, despawn. Fuck off. Thank you. In real life, you wouldn't necessarily load it up in the middle of the swamp. I've seen plenty of Dave Spark videos. Go shit out with excavators where they have their truck waiting with their trailer. Call it cooking and it's fine nowadays, yeah. I'm cooking. I just want to double check something.
Tennessee, make some noise for your driver. Show your support.
Oops. Call the cyber police, but they stopped taking calls off the third one about Nathan Alton. I have, it took me a long time, Alt F4. Like 1,400 hours, I feel. Like I've only Alt F4'd recently, and it's when the trailer went fucking bananas. With the FLD. Oh, and the cargo getting deleted, that's another one. Because I hate doing it. Like when I tipped the P12 over in Michigan, after I'd already had to pay $48,000 to recover it for dangerous deliveries, everyone was like, Alt F4, that's a gimme, and I was like, nah, I can't. Couch was there. Hello. I'll come back and get you later. Check the Discord. What's going on in the Discord? Or just your Discord, checking what's going on. All the people saying good morning and shit. So sociable. I'm so quiet on my Discord. I remembered earlier too. I fucking heard it. It was like yesterday. the stupid Halloween notification sound. Discord sound's got like a reverb and an echo to it for Halloween, and it's like, fuck. It's really annoying. It's just different enough to like, yeah, confuse you. Derek, hope you have a good sesh. Much love. Thank you very much, Derek. Thank you for dropping in. SnowRunner Discord. And so nothing's going on in SnowRunner Discord, okay. And Fells, hello, welcome in as well. How are both of you this morning? Yeah, we'll go like around the island. And set through that. Racing Chevy CK. Point. Months of season 16 released with no fucking patch to fix. Yeah, no, that's pretty fucking bullshit, right? Like in a lot of other regions, it wouldn't matter quite so much, but season 16, the fact that it's so fucking far just to get the parts you need for crafting just makes it even worse. Like it's bad enough as it is, but yeah, like exacerbated by the fact that it's season 16. Wrong button. Let's have a little bit better. Back up to 103,000. Mouse. Hard to see. Wait. Also, oh, thought it had more fuel. No tuning patch, no DLC pack, even to make the money for this C5 is going to happen in under 2 years. Yeah, well, yeah. I would assume, I'm trying to think, the C500 pack was the first. So I started playing about now, 12 months ago, right? Because I bought the game in the Halloween sale, just before Halloween. So, can you see the purchase date in Steam? I don't know. And then I started streaming like mid-November. Was it just before Christmas? I think the C500, like the Kenworth pack, came out. I think because it came out like the day that I got to British Columbia. I splurged after Michigan Alaska Tammy and bought the C500 and fucking fell in love. Let me just double check. So, I mean, not that they've followed their previous release schedule, but that'd make sense, right? So it's been 2 months, and then we've still got They said Q1 2026. I wouldn't be surprised if that was end of March, even early April. So like a just before Christmas sale and a release of the DLC. So, you know, obviously the new DLC wouldn't be on sale, but the other stuff would make sense to me for them to do. But then again, they don't always do things that make sense. So maybe early mid-December we might see something. Potentially late November, but I wouldn't hold my breath. Now, I'm not going to say it, but there is a chance. Sorry, I'm not going to say that we will, but there is a chance we're going to finish this early. Because we've done all the cargo now. It's just the racing. Go. Or do we go to Glades, or what else do we fucking do? I'll try and download the VOD. I did this for when I went to Cola. I like downloaded the VOD, and then I edited the existing one, and then tried to upload the new VOD, and then the new VOD failed. Then I can't upload it. So like the first 2 hours of Cola or something is fucking, I think, gone. I've got a copy of it. I can watch it. Might try it again at some stage, but I've tried to upload it a couple of times. Every time I open up my studio and go to my content, it's got an error saying upload didn't work, processing didn't work. Yeah, the mid-season, like the season 15 pack, the FLD and the 6900, no, yeah, the Extreme Duty and the FLD, they came out, yeah, really quick after season 15, and they came out of nowhere as well. It was like way quicker than anyone thought, at least quicker than I thought. Oh damn it, I should have done it backwards. CK1500 is facing the, oh, I guess it's on the ramp, it should be okay, maybe. I think the Gorbies here can probably tow it off. Who's the go? Yeah, there it is. I don't have a plan for the terrible multiplayer contests. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking, like, I've got some time off in November. I was thinking of maybe doing like less than a month after season 15. Trucks and trailers, control evacuator. Like, roll off, you bastard. Like, I was thinking of doing like a streamathon, maybe, and maybe I could, like, I don't know, find people who maybe want to, fuck you. Yeah, maybe want to do the contest or something. I'm not sure. Where are we? Go before. I think I can get around there. Can we? I don't know if we can drive through that tent. Yeah, okay, well. You can just let them fall in the swamp. Yeah. So, like, last time I played, I just dropped them off mountains and stuff. But I couldn't be bothered going and doing that. So, just putting them out of the way. It's so stupid they don't despawn. Come on, fuckface.
Can I reach you? Come on, dickhead. Since it's too far away, it should roll down since it's going forwards. Right. You are mine. I'm going to use you to repair all my trucks when I'm done. It's stupid. The trucks stay on the map, but the fucking repair trailers don't. It's funny. The ground here is like getting worse and worse. Because I've always got a truck like here around somewhere. Like I had a step bike here for a while with its fuel, and the Gorby's been here for a bunch. I was going to tip it upside down, but that's even better. Right, enjoy your new life. Doing handstands and shit. We are going to need fuel. There's fuel in the Chevy. We'll grab it out of the Gorby. We do need to bring down. No, it disappeared after I finished the contract because it was a two-stage part of the contract. So once I did the second part of it, it disappeared. I went looking for it today. I was like, where did I leave that trailer? I was like, no, I fucking left it here. It's not there anymore. So yeah. But that trailer is in a contract one. That one that's sitting there, that's mine. We used that one last. I have been buying repair points, which I shouldn't be. I keep fucking... I mean, like my old mindset where I'd still have a bit of money, but yeah, like 103,000. We came here with 209, and we like we'll top our fuel up because we bought free fuel. We bought 2,800, 3,800, 3,900 liters of fuel because the step bike only had 1,100 liters in it because that was all that was left in cola. And I need to figure out what I'm going to do for Glades though, because I can't actually. Let's check. Truck store, off-road, Voron, Brad, 84,000, right? 13. We'll go the high range. Or the off-road. Let's just say off-road. 20, 18, that'll be 19. We've got race suspension for it already. That's good. And then it's like $6,000. So let's say 25. 43. Yes. Uh, 46. So what was it? 84. We might. You've got to transfer. We might have enough to buy the grad. The only thing, we'll have fucking no money. Like I got to bring the step bike because I guess I don't have to. I could just use. I'd like to have. I'm thinking 2 trucks in Glades would be nice. Like 2 trailer trucks. Just so like I can send them different directions because there's 4 maps. So I can, yeah, send one to the Institute and the other one to Rolling Hills, whatever the fuck it's called. Because there is a bit of cross map stuff to do. So yeah, I might as well bring
fuel. Actually, I will check. I have a feeling the fuel near the garage is the cheap fuel. So then technically I don't need to bring. I'll just bring whatever fuel's in the step bike. So then I can use the fuel and empty it out, and then I can use it as a cargo truck once that fuel's empty, and then I can bring the 5600 twin steer after we've done that. But there's no free fuel in the twins. Like, we paid for that 2800 litres. So actually head on downstairs. Your desk area as well. Maybe you go to the office. It'll be like more climate control and better. You don't need off-road for a diff lock truck. That's true. I just like low plus. Like if the low on highway gearbox was a bit closer to the low plus, it'd be nice. I can import. Yeah, that's exactly it, right? So there's $2 fuel here. Let me check. I have a feeling there is free fuel, and I'm still... Mouse, what the fuck are you doing? I'm still umming and ahhing what I'm going to do with the free fuel, how much I'm going to use it. I think just topping trucks up and not add-ons might be the way to go. But again, money. Where are we? Map runner. Pause the game so the day doesn't keep picking on. Because yeah, I want to buy the Grad and I want to buy the long nose Kolob. But I don't need the Kolob early. And then I was thinking step 310 and the Grad, because pretty decent on fuel. And kind of fast. Which is why I was thinking those two trucks, not like an Azov. Like an Azov's more fuel efficient, but it's like... It's loading. Auto, yeah, but it shifts. It doesn't stay in your low plus. Also, I don't know if the ratio is exactly the same. I'm not sure. So you like shifts into second, and then you got to bump it to get it back to first. Having in low plus is easier. Middle down. Hopefully we can make it. It'll be embarrassing. I don't know how much is in Scout 800. Actually, I don't know how much is in the Kodiak either. For next one. It's the exact same gear, but yeah, auto shifting between 1 and 2 is annoying at times. Yeah. Yeah, Glades, 90% of Glades is easy, as in the terrain's easy. But those water crossings are no joke in Glades. Although I did run the highway gearbox in, I think, I can't remember if I ran them in the rear wheel drive Pinnacle and what's it called? Come on. And Terra Pro. I forget. Hey, Critical Play. How's it going? So, Crucial Play. Welcome, a poop captain. Report to the poop deck immediately. Cool. All of the water crossings are bad. I reckon they're some of the worst mud in the fucking game. And the problem with it is they don't have a lot of winch points. And all the winch points that they have are like right in the middle. And they're trees that once you go over them, they get fucking destroyed. So if you go across a crossing a couple of times, like it can be fucking really tough. Everyone forgets about it. They're like, Blades is easy to drive around. And it's like, yeah, you forget about these fucking crossings, man. And that's when I was like, the Pinnacle and the Terra Pro are actually kind of decent because they could handle that sort of shit. Like I'd need to give them a hand occasionally, but most of the time they were okay with it. Do all these trees fall over? They do. I really didn't know it on this one. Way. Okay, yep. Come on, you can stay on. Alright. There's one with a 100% log bottom. Oh yeah, that's in the map on the right. That's the end of it's a little tricky. But yeah, you are right. The one that runs next to the bridge that's broken. In Crossroad? No, it's in Avera. No, Avera Hills is North Carolina. Go away, ad. Why are you so slow, laptop? In Harvescore. Oh, that's a different one I'm thinking of then. Yeah, most of the crossings are pretty bad. Like the ones in the Institute are fucking terrible. 2 loads of medium logs. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't really call that like I guess it is a crossing, right? One that you make. The ones in the west of the institute. Oh, sorry, Harvest Corp. Shit. No, that's not Harvest Corp. That's the other one. The one that I'm thinking of. Anyway, it doesn't matter. The ones, yeah, both the ones in the institute are pretty bad. The one at the north, not too bad, but the one in the northeast is shithouse. Kind of near the gateway. And then the really long one is a pain in the ass. In the west. Yeah, my point is, yeah, people forget that there's actually some... It's just not everywhere, but there is some difficult terrain. Heartlands, that's the one that I'm thinking of. That's what I was doing. This road's gonna be all fucked for that final lap. Should I do it in the Sprinter or should I do it in the fucking 4x4? I did say I was gonna use the Sprinter, so I guess. And I want to try those new tires, see if they're any better. MHS 4s, which look like 3s for some reason. You are right there. Can I? Do we just roll off? Fall eventually, as long as it's not on the road in the way. It might be right here. Go on, fall off, you bugger. Come on, get out of here. I know you want to. Not here. I need to drive through there. Hold on for a second, Kodiak. Don't fall off yet. Okay, fall off now, that's fine. Alright, go. Go away. Leave me alone. Whoops. I was not watching. Oh god. Okay, thank you. See you, bye. Like the biggest jerk driver in the world. He like recovers the truck and then goes in, out of a swamp and then goes and drops it in another swamp. Or drops it off a mountain like I was doing in hard mode. This might not work out. We may need to take it up to somewhere flat. and then do it again. It might be okay. Go on. Stay. No! Stay! Son of a bitch! Alright, cool. Now, do you have fuel? You found it. Okay, fine. More than the 7 that the Chevy had. Now, I wish there was a, like a pack crane for this. Oh, we got another Twitch ad. Which poet's works surged back to the bestsellers list following their feature in the film Four Weddings and a Funeral? No idea. I've seen Four Weddings and a Funeral, but I don't. Poems ring a bell, but I don't know what they were. Did Edgar Allan Poe? Probably not. Off the Raven. Yeah. I took his money. And I was like, all right, see ya. His fault for not taking it away, leaving it on my truck. It's not in that bad a spot, near the road. I mean, the Hummer's upside down off a cliff, but and the R's doing a handstand. A headstand. Trucks don't have hands. Or heads, I guess. Alright, leave me alone, cones. Bollards, whatever the fuck you want to be called. Road signs. Oh, do you have to get a soap and bill out the same way? Around 10k in fines? Yeah. Assuming, yeah, you got stuck. I'm sorry, just adjusting my chair. After being featured in the iconic film Four Weddings and a Funeral, the poems of W.H. Auden experienced a remarkable resurgence, landing them back on the bestsellers list. I had no idea. Back in summer. And so he was trying to get across like a river or a lake or something, or a pond. It'd be fines from like the EPA, right? So like oil and fuel getting into the water. Yeah, okay, so the gas station in Blades is a $2 a litre one, the one near the garage. That's fine. So I don't need to bring fuel from here, so I don't need to fill the step bike up, but I will fill the 5600 twin steer up. So then it's full whenever I take it to the next region. We'll just fill it up with whatever's in the bike and take the rest out of the generator. Shouldn't need too much. Because yeah, all the fuel here I've paid for, I've used basically. Oh, there is some free fuel around. There is the scout fuel carrier in the south, and then the other scout fuel carriers have like 100 litres or something in them. So we can nick the fuel out of those while we're cruising around. Department of Natural Resources, yeah, okay. So there's off-road navigation. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Mm. And then there's the Lap of Honor, which is basically like a fucking whole way around the map. I might do off-road navigation with the 4x4 because it's all swamp. That's going to suck ass in the Sprinter. Actually, yeah, and I can grab this scout fuel carrier. That's a good idea. With a 4x4. The Gorby 4. And then I think that's it, just those last two. Off-road navigation was fun with the Sprinter, really? It's all mud. The Sprinter hates the mud. Are you trolling me, Mr. Corhone? That was I think it was the contract I was going to do last time when I was going to use the Sprinter, and then I was like, nope, this thing sucks. What tires do you reckon I should run on it? Like I said, I put the Jet 4s because they've got 2.6 mud. Truck Simulator, yeah, you are trolling. Boom. That's a good way to leave the Scout 800 there. I'm going to take this off. Just put nothing on it for now. I need to leave it out because it needs fuel, and I'll just go grab this this repair trailer. Roar. Hello, Rex. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. How are you? How's your day going? What delivery are you up to? Good, sir. I was wondering why it wasn't steering very well. No all-wheel drive.
So far it's 20. It was 14 last week, right? Or was it 14 in the first 3 days? Good evening, Ian. How are you, mate? Right. 4x4. It has a full tank, but it doesn't have a roof rack. That's fine because I've got the scout fuel carrier down here. Ugh. Okay, 14 deliveries, yes. Total 14 yesterday, yeah. Okay. You're up to delivery number 3. Ooh. When we were talking. Bang. Actually, that's the question. Is the Gorbachev isn't a US truck, right?
There's nothing like the sound of all those engines roaring around the track.
Or is it? 84 is what? 16 times. Yeah, hold on. What was it? It was 4 times cost and 3 times. Yeah. So yeah, I've been like triple repair points required for out of region this whole time because it's not a US vehicle. Right. And the price is 4 times and the yeah. Price is 4 times and the amount required is 3 times for out of region vehicle. Oh, okay. Yeah, Russia, Central Asia. So it would be fine in Glades. But in Glades we'll go grab the Tuz. We'll start with the Voron and grab the Tuz. What was it, 84 for the Voron? How much is it going to be fully upgraded? I need enough. I need at least $14,000 after I buy it to bring the Pike over. But if I bring, I guess the Pike can go find the 166, but I can't remember how many scouting contracts there are. There's not many, like not enough to make $14,000 probably, maybe a couple of grand. And this will do okay at towing the fuel trailer, not amazing. Well, we'll see how much is in there because we are going to have to drive the Sprinter past. I guess we can leave it on the road, like when we get up to the north part. I don't need to drive across there, you can come with me. Couldn't even knock it over. guess it's like in the ground. Winch. Oh, come on. Why can't I winch to the front? Why can't I winch to the front? Fucking right there. Thank you. The Devil's Night. The Devil's Lettuce Night? Is that... or is the Devil's Night like the night before Halloween or something? Rightio. Oh, it's behind me. Shit. Right, cruise along the road to there. And we should be able to, there's like a path that runs around here, that's fine. And then, yeah, we got to go, I think you can cross there, but the goal before probably can't. So we'll go like this maybe, we'll take a look. If we think we can get across there, we will, otherwise we'll just go down to the road and then up. And then, yeah. That, and we will assess, we may end up going here and then like that. And then that's near where the Scout 800, no, Scout 800 was up here. No, there. Yeah, it's near where the Scout 800 was. And then, yeah, up to near the Chevy CK 1500. So we'll probably leave the fuel trailer like here, I think, on this road. And then when we go up, we can then just come back, grab it, or even leave it there. We'll see how much fuel's left in it. All right, cool. Night before Halloween, okay. Muddy grass. Right, oh god. Let's go, Bronze Gang. It's like half my suspension all in one go. We're off to a great start. 21 minutes. That's doable. The fact that it's so long is a little concerning. If we have to, we can always do it in the White Western Star or something. Attach rail. Well, let's go. Please don't hinder me too much.
drive straight into a fucking big puddle. This is muddy grass. Fuck you. Fuck you, Tennessee. Why? Grass that's more muddy than the mud.
I just had a viewer call in to say that this is the best race they've ever seen. Let's keep
Is
those
it?
calls coming, folks.
As I come slowly cruising through. This is the best race I've ever seen. You can tell she's working because the functions is vibrating in pain. Out of the way, tree. Was it really that side? Fuck. Deflog over the rocks, come on. A little surprised the winch reached that far, but okay. Oop. YOLO. Oh, little buddy. You can do it. Ooh, I don't think crossing across that island's a good idea. There's no winch points. I guess we go this way. Minutes. Things to do. See you next time. No worries, Nan. Thank you for dropping by. Pleasure as always. I think I might as well just go. Oh no, but then the crossing sucks. And so just down this bit of road's fine, but then after this bit of road, oh god, fuck off bush. But then after that, it's bad. So yeah, might as well like try an island hop along here. And so far, so good. Little tree. Can I push past you, please? Pretty please, before you despawn. Please. Hey, thank you. Looks a little deep across there. There's no winch points up here. Shit, this is bad. And get off these bumpy rocks, we might be okay. Whoops. Okay, nice. Minutes. Ooh. Oh, are you serious? Fall over, tree. Oh, cockpit camera not available while underwater. I'm not underwater. 10 minutes to go. I think it's going to be close. Three. No. Thank you. Hey, Sword. How's it going? Just can't. Oh, God. Sorry, I'm kind of concentrating a little bit. We got to get this done in 9 minutes. And then, like I said, I think it's going to be close. Voice of truck. Go away. Ugh. There we go. No worries, Rex. Thank you for dropping by. Have a great Thursday. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, get us out. Okay, thank you. Oh, no. You're not a solid tree. No, you solid enough to get me near the solid trees also. Okay, yep. That mud's really... that road is really muddy. No, muddy dirt. I mean, muddy grass. Minutes. Ooh, pressure's on. We'll be dumping the trailer shortly. Like just up here. What the fuck is going on? Another trailer stuck on a log. Although, why is the steering wheel weird? No, we can't get across there. Oh no, there's no winch points here. Okay, this way. Right, refuel. DJ trailer. Go! Out of the way sign. Damn it, sign. Fuck off. 5 minutes. Ugh, okay. We can do it. Maybe. We can try. I really don't want to have to do it again. Oh, is it going to be muddy grass again? Nope, good. Grabby branches. Damn it. Grabby branches. Right, I think this is the last one. Yeah, finish. Okay. Up the swamp. Let's go. 4 minutes. This is a pretty big distance. As long as we, like, don't rush too much. Oh, fucking grabby branches making me steer. Come on. Like we don't really want to flip anywhere. Like that. Jesus. Right, yeah, I think we're good. Famous last words as we cross the last bit where there's no, like, it's like there's no winter points, it's all deep mud. Let's get stuck and fail. No. Yep. You can do it. Hooray! I've got one final contract and then clean up. Just going back to get the fuel trailer. I'll probably just leave it here. Like this, I think the Sprinter will have enough fuel in its add-on and shit to be able to do a whole lap, I think. And like I said, there's a little bit of fuel in some of the fuel trailers. Ooh. That are about the place, like a couple of 100 liters. Should be fine. So where are you? I thought kids weren't allowed here. Ern McDaniel. Is that an American sounding name? I don't know. Ern? I never heard that name before. We'll just take it up here. Refuel. Scout fuel carrier, go by 4. Okay. Lap of honor. Okay. Sprinter, where are you? You're up in the quarry, right? Yes. There's no fuel here. Where does the lap of honor go? Goes north first, right? Oh no, it goes this way first. I guess, yeah, get fuel out of that. And if we need to, we can get fuel out of 5600 twin steer. We can also get fuel out of the step bike, which is there. Sorry, the step 310. We won't need to. Okay, it's actually faster. Because these roads sucks. Go out this way and down. Just scratch my head. Right, truck. Fuck. This is gonna be bad. Like I said, it's not the most maneuverable. Like, it doesn't turn really, it doesn't have a great turning circle for a small truck. Like, it's not like the worst, but
No matter how many of these races I've seen,
let's go around the tire destroying rock. I was just thinking in my head, the billet from season 16 is what the Sprinter should have been. Fucking capable, able to tow trailers. Capable is the main thing, right? Like, it's pretty decent on fuel. Like, I mean, this is pretty good on fuel. But I can actually, like, handle fucking mud. There's gonna be muddy grass through here, isn't there? Yeah, this is gonna be tough. We may end up using all our repair points. Actually, I guess we can buy some, yeah, on the way through. We're gonna have to. Do we reset them? No, we don't. I was gonna say, do we reset the map? We could. But then it wouldn't be brutal. Right. Oh man, we're fucked. Big Bang Audio. Right, are we ready? Final contract in Tennessee. Oblivion SnowRunner edition. I haven't played Oblivion. Start. Okay, we're going to mark these out. Like, even though it's just following the road, it's always good. We have to drive through that shit. Damn it. That's really fucking muddy. Usually I go around. Go up over around here. Fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just thinking maybe this is really tough. We might actually go like up along here. Like that, potentially. Well, we have to now. And then on there. Well, we know how to get around that. And we know how to do that. We know how to do this. We know how to do this. Get around there. I think the rest will be fine. Let's go. Hold on. Drink of water. Also, and check. I think I'll check if I've got a message. Hold on. Actually, you know what? Give me a second. Well, let's go. Bridge complete. I was like, I won't drive through the thing. And I was like, actually, I will drive through the thing. And then by the time I made that decision, we were going the wrong way. Engine damage. Okay, we've got to remember to buy repair points at the first service station because we don't have any. And if this engine gets damaged too much, we're fucked. Make the corner first. Oh, maybe. Crabby branches, are you fucking serious? Fuck off, really? Oh, you son of a... Would have been able to make that. That's fine, whatever. I'm going the wrong way. Right, this is going to be the first difficult bit. Okay, great success. Where do we leave that? Oh yeah, that's right. No, never mind. I remember. Oh, for fuck, come on, tree. Let's go. At least there's no time limit on this. Just want to get it done. Fuel. Yeah, fuel carrier. Right, repairs. Don't like having to spend money, but we have to.
What's gonna happen in an off-road race? So don't blink, or you might miss the action.
Yeah. A lot of the winch points here would have been destroyed by the by the Gore by 4 too. Which heads are coming in 2 minutes. Dropping in a nuke full. Now you know how to do the missions. Nice. Now old 76. Okay. Good thing you're not in command. You don't have the football. Does this map ever end? Almost. It has only been 3 episodes. It hasn't been that long. But it's just one map, right? I wouldn't say I haven't hated it, but it still has its pains. It's still low on my list of things, of maps. Oh, fuck. Okay. I was a bit worried we were going to get stuck there. Me and you were playing, you could never get to the end of it. What do you mean? You mean you could never get 100%? Which head's now running. We will be back shortly. Now, a verse from our collective tale. Ad alert, the chat does say, in 2 minutes, ads will play. Virgil McTickleton on the scene, keeping us prepped. If you know what I mean. SnowRunner's tough, neighbors in the zone, brutal mode parkour, all on their own. Tennessee's terrain, a challenge so grand, with every turn, neighbor takes a stand. Oop, I should probably watch where I'm going. Let's go right. Get outside. Out of context, India versus Oz Women's Cricket World Cup happening right now. ODI, right? Yeah, it would be. It wouldn't be unless it's the T20 World Cup. Imagine a Test Cricket World Cup. That'd fucking go forever. Oh, sign. Damn it. No, you son of a bitch. Fucking sign. Fuck you. Oh, where's the nearest truck? Oh, you fucking son of a bitch. That's not mine. Where is the nearest truck? God damn it, and P12 doesn't have... Oh, the fuck. Signs in this game are so annoying. Damn it. Okay. Don't. Saw it too, and I was like, no, I should be able to just sort of bump it, and it should bump out of the way. I didn't expect it to tip me over. Well, not really. I used to, like, I played cricket when I was a kid, and I followed it a bunch in, like, the late 90s, early 2000s. I just, yeah. Like, I like the game, but I don't watch a ton of sport anymore. I go through phases where I watch a heap. Like, I'll watch, you know, like into Formula One and just watch every Formula One race. Then I might be into rugby league and watch a bunch of rugby league games and things like that. Motorsport as well. Yeah, supercars and things, but yeah. Not at the moment. Sign. Fuck you. Imagine if this was a timed contract, or one where you couldn't change trucks. Yeah, that'd be cruel. Yeah, the step's very stable, even with the tank. Like, it's a bit more wobbly with the tank, but the step 310 is a very stable truck. Like, even stable trucks can get pretty wobbly with a fuel tank. It's a little worse when it's full, but... Ooh, how much free fuel is on Crossroads? No. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, Crossroads. Yeah, fuck that. Wind turbine, cultivator, wind turbine blade. Service trailer? No, it's just 2 service trailers. Oh yeah, 1 fuel carrier trailer. Oh yeah, near the Vega. Might not get there tonight. how did I get through the mud pit in Alaska? Did I? Yep, I sure did. You want to know the route? It's real easy. Like really, really easy. I think I towed the big trailer around as well. I think you'd have to check. You'd have to look at the stream. I don't know which stream it'll be. Yes, please. Right. Northport. I can't put marks on it. So yeah, garage. The big mud pit is here. So essentially, as soon as you get through here, you turn right. There's like 2 trees that you can come in between, and then it's around the rocks through here and like that. Real easy. It's all solid ground. There's like no mud at all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I towed the big trailer that way. So yeah. That's it. I'll play this down because then it can repair. Yeah, if you are going to drive through it, if you drive along the east side, there's a bunch of winch points with trees. It takes ages, but you can do that. So when you're coming back with a big trailer, it's fucking flickering. On the right hand side, or if you're going towards a big trailer, obviously it's to the left. That's what I say. There's almost always a better way of all the bad bits. Like, I don't think I drove through it at all in brutal mode, and then I drove through it in hard mode because I hadn't found that little route. But yeah. For a second I thought the trailer was going to pull me over. Is there a truck that I hate? Well, I mean, the Sprinter's kind of fucking annoying. There is, but I'm trying to think of what it is. I'm sure I've said I fucking hate this truck. Oh, the fucking 5070, the Paystar. Fucking overrated piece of shit.
Repair. Truck. Hello. Continue on. I'm trying to think of what other trucks I might hate. I could run through the garage and... Oh, I'm not a fan of the Scout 800. It's a flippy bastard. Running without a roof rack and without the race suspension is the way. Oh, the MTB rock grinder as well. Yeah, so the 5070, right? Like, yeah, it's more capable. It's got OHD ones. It's better than the Western Star, but it's really, really thirsty. It's not like heaps more capable than the white Western Star. Doesn't turn great, I think. And then it's one of those trucks. There's a few trucks like this that has a single winch point on the front. Some fuck knows reason. Like fucking why? We might as well grab fuel here. Actually, yeah, refuel. Fuel station. So like when you're tipping over and you use the winch, it fucking winches from the front and then makes you tip faster, which is really fucking annoying. And like, yeah, I don't think it's as capable as people. I mean, I guess it can't. I struggle with it a lot in Yukon. Yeah, the fuel usage is pretty bad. Oh, the 805, yeah. It's not that I hate the 805, it's just not very good. I haven't really used it that much. Okay, yeah, I'd say I almost haven't used it at all, right? I'd much rather the Crocodile or the Zix 566A or whatever it is. The little Zix. Yeah, hopefully you can make it up these rocks. Could be able to. I wasn't a fan of the Tatra Force in when I played hard mode. Tipped over a bunch, and I hate the Tatra crane. But in brutal mode, I've come to. I wouldn't say. Oh yeah, it's okay. Like it's, you know, it's not as horrible. It's just not good as a 2-slot truck. Actually, the Mac Defense is another truck I'm not a fan of. Captain Disappointment. It's better as a 2-slot truck than as a semi-trailer truck, I think. Really good as a fuel truck. Really good as like a vehicle recovery truck with the articulated flatbed. But yeah, not a fan. It's not very good. Which is, everyone reckons it's fucking awesome. I'm like, have you driven it? It'll be fine, and then all of a sudden it'll just not be able to get through anything.
trying to think. There's a truck that's really picky that maybe. Fine. And I guess we're going to have to drive through here this time. Never driven through this mud and this playthrough. Actually, we can probably do this. There we go. Wait. Still haven't driven through the mud. That trailer's just chilling. The muddy grass. Come on. We're fine for fuel. Actually, no. Fill this fuel. Oh, we didn't get the fuel out of that other one. Damn it. There was this scout fuel carrier here. I drove straight past it. There's not a lot in there. It's like 100 litres, not even. It's not worth the fuel to go drive to get it. Actually, oh! Damn it. As soon as I stopped concentrating. I hated the bandit for a long time. But the bandit is a very good scout. Yeah. Just don't use the crane on it, and the bandit's pretty good. Use a bandit for everything seems to be fine. Just don't like the sound. That's a piston's lap, yeah. Yeah, it's just so tippy with the crane. Like a semi-trailer helps, but... Oh! Fuck! This is the truck I should have bought anyway, since it has to drive. Actually, it doesn't have to drive this way. Honk honk. Lego. Yeah. Don't you tip over, you bastard. Rescueception, yep. Was the no semi-trailer, the White Western Star. Like I've driven through there a bunch of times. I remembered the bit where I tipped earlier, like yesterday. Well, it actually was the first episode. Yeah, I never had a problem there, but yeah. The trailer's usually at a bit of an angle to keep you upright through there. Alright. Alright, this shit happens. Imagine if I tipped all my trucks over and had to spend $14,000 bringing another truck just to rescue them. This is way closer than the White Western Star was. Might be able to get the White Western Star up. Yeah, we need to go in to get the man who went in to get the man who went in to get the man. Yep. Sounds about right. Might be a little bit light, not good enough to be able to pull this right. It might also tip over itself. Like, why is this truck stuck? I... Nah. 5600 TS, you will fix that. I've remembered this little rut thing. That's a good way to do a cartwheel in a truck. Just get a bunch of damage. No, I don't know if I'll ever use this truck ever again. Well, not on this playthrough. Like, the next playthrough maybe. And the crowd goes wild. They've got this stupid thing backwards too. Oh, I guess. Yeah. Coming off the ring track maybe. Makes sense. They should have done that where you drive and then do one lap of the ring and then up onto the stage. Yeah, 3-point turn. A little embarrassing. We ready? Are we ready, kids? Oops, I didn't mean to skip. Lap of honor, we're done. $19,850. What is our total? I mean, we've got to refuel and stuff. 131. Ooh. Okay. Right, so let's go 5,600 twin steer. Yeah, that is it. 92%. The reason for that. Did I have tasks? Nope. Go to contract. Definitely not on contract. I don't know when they unlock. I guess you have to be in co-op. But basically all these races you need to do in co-op, which is where that extra 6% or whatever comes from. So we're not going to do that tonight. I'll have to think about how I'm going to do it. Or do I just not fucking do it because I refuse? But then I won't get 100%. Anyway, yeah, 5,600 TS. Let's go grab the White Western Star. And yeah, I don't think I get to Glade. So yeah, it's an hour and a half till I finish. So by the time I clean up, like I know I don't want to go to Glades for just like half an hour. So we'll probably not get there tonight. Which is fine. If it was a Friday night, I might have gone and then just streamed a little bit longer, but tomorrow's a work day. This morning I really didn't want to get out of bed. I just didn't feel like it. Is he gonna flip? Like I said, that is Tennessee. So it wasn't too bad. Like I said, the map, the region still has annoying shit, right? Just saw an ad about emergency infrastructure repair made by the same company. Yeah, so that Roadcraft? Or is it Docked? Or Road Kings? Whoops. Damn it. It's in a really awkward spot too. Should be able to do this. Yeah, physics doesn't work like that. It shouldn't be going up the hill that way. Like where the hill is, it should be digging in on the rear tires. Well, I went from son of a bit. Not that way. All right, I might just jump in it just in case it like immediately flips. Yeah, poor white and stuff. It might be the first truck that I repair when I've got money to repair trucks at the garage, like 2 body damage. Because like you find it fucked. She's yeah, she's been through a lot. Although the one in British Columbia is nice and clean. Not that far away. Glades, Ontario, BC. Yeah, I'll see how money's going by then. I may have to sell it. Who knows? I might even sell it so I can buy trucks. Yeah, the repair fairy came. Did a body swap. I don't know what I'm going to use, so like I've used the White Western Star a lot, which is fine because it's fucking I really like it. It's a great truck. But yeah, after British Columbia, it's like, will I want to pull it out again? Yeah, I get 9 trucks. That's true. In Ontario. I think so, but I thought I'd be fine after Ramua. Like I really thought after Ramua, because you get a fair decent money there. Whoop. But yeah, it's still. I'm gonna once we like. I'm going the wrong way. Where's a good way? Maybe here. Once we get everything in, I'll calculate how much money I've lost. I'm pretty sure it's like 200 grand. It's fucking crazy. Because I started with 200, you earn 150, and I've got 131.
Your headlights are on. Again, that's a green station wagon with Kentucky plates. Your headlights are on.
I'm trying to think of what trucks. So I was thinking of buying the 114 SD. Where was it? I can't remember where it was. I was thinking about buying it, but I couldn't afford it. Not Yukon. Wisconsin. That's right. I was looking at it, but I couldn't afford it. Because of the fuel cost in Yukon. And then, yeah, I wanted to buy the 6900 Extreme Duty here, and I couldn't afford it. I think I'll be able to afford a Voron Grad, I think. Like, I can definitely buy the truck, but it's going to get me really low on money. Right, and I can sell trailers that I've bought. I go around the map and grab the random trailers. But I've been selling trailers that I've bought. Not all of them. There's a couple like trailers that are just a pain in the ass to go get. Refuel from you to there. There, okay, cool. Also, we might as well use our repair points. right? And what I will do, actually, you know, we'll make a Hydra. Okay, buy milk in bags and have loons on their money. They cannot be trusted. The loony. I mean, we buy wine in bags. Well, it's in a box, in a bag, in a box. That reminds me, give me 2 seconds. You two are probably pissed. Australians buy wine in bags. Yeah, as I said, it's a bag in a box. And we attach them to our clothesline and spin them around. It's a game. Everyone loves it. Yep. Goon of Fortune. Best game ever.
As a reminder, the winner of today's race will be available for auction at the race.
Right, so what we want to do, we want to get stuff, out of the fuel tank. Phase start, and into the expanded fuel tank. Ooh. Oh, no. Does this need to be filled up as well? Refuel. Bennett fuel tank. To the Sprinter. Okay. What is a liter of gasoline? It's 1,000 milliliters of gasoline. Right.
Wow, what a great day for some off-road racing, folks.
Alright, go by 4.
Will the owner of a green station wagon with Kentucky plates please return to the parking lot? Your headlights are on. Again, that's a green station wagon with Kentucky plates. Headlights are on.
Yes, liters. The oh god, the better, the more logical, the superior measurement of liquids. Come at me. There's yeah. 1 liter, you have 1,000 milliliters in a liter. You have 100 centiliters in a liter. Wait, just centiliters or deciliters? You don't really use centiliters and deciliters. Yeah, 100 centiliters and then 10 deciliters in a liter, but milliliters and liters. How many fluid ounces are in a gallon? Oh, come on, truck. No. Not like this. This is why I was bringing this. 3/7 of a gallon. Of a US gallon, though. An imperial gallon is different, right? Like the original gallons. I know you know. You're trying to give me shit. I ain't taking that shit. Metric system for the win, baby. Easy to remember shit. 1 meter is made up of 100 centimeters. 1,000 centimeters, 1,000 meters is a kilometer. Not this like 3 feet to a yard. 5,100 and whatever, the 80 feet to a fucking mile. No, yards to a mile. No, feet, yeah, 5,000 feet, right? 1,320 is a quarter mile. 3 barley corns to a fucking inch. Fuck is that? 12 inches to a foot. 3 feet to a yard, like. Too many random numbers. Actually, my fucking nephew, who is 8, 29, next month? Yeah, November. He called math yesterday. Because I was like, what'd you do at school? He's like, we played tips. I was like, what did you, I was like, at lunchtime? He's like, yeah. And I was like, what did you do? Like, what classes did you have? Did you play sport? Did you do English? Did you do reading? Did you do maths? He's like, yeah, we did some math. I was like, no, it's maths. He's like, no, it's math. I was like, what? No, that's not what they call it at your school, right? He's like, yeah, we call it math. I'm like, that's dumb. I'm like, they're teaching you wrong. Why? It's mathematics. Because there's more than one of them. The plural. What is the world coming to? It's like your teachers should know that. Nobody knows how far a 5K is. It's 3.1, something like that. I said Mac defense or defense. It's an American truck, I guess. But that's pronunciation's different to actually saying the wrong word. I have said this before though, I do interchange imperial and metric depending on what it is. Like if something's about 2 to 3 centimeters, I'll usually say an inch. If I'm like saying a distance, I might say yards, especially if it's like walking distance, because it's kind of close to meters. Like I played American football for years, so it's like yards sometimes make more sense. And feet is like, yeah, approximately 30 centimeters. But if it's like 3 feet, then you just say a meter. You're so close. Ugh. Learn American because no one knew what a jumper or a lift was. Yeah. Is it just elevator? A lift? Vertical stairs. Can't think of what elevator's the only other word I can think of for lift. Also, sometimes I'll say, if I'm talking about my cars, trunk and hood, because they're American cars. I don't know why. Yeah, elevator. Both are used in Australia, though, you know that. Yeah, sweater. Jumper, hoodie. Sweatshirt. Refuel. Yeah, fuel carrier. 4x4. Well, it's like in the UK, they call underpants pants. Yeah, hello. Loading. Fine. How many hectares do a hogshead? I don't know. That's imperial. I can tell you how many liters per 100 kilometers. Sprint to White Western Star. P12 was the last one. Don't you dare tip over, dickhead. And this is the cola cover. Damn it. Don't want damage. We don't have a lot of repair points in here. Can't use the P12 and enjoy it. Worst truck in the game. Stop having fun. P12's fucking great, man. So underrated. It's so capable. Although, do you know the trick? Is the question. That might be why you don't like it. The millisecond run away from you regardless of what country. That's true. Yeah, is there an Imperial version of that? I don't think there is. I think it's just 10 mil. All the 3/8 and the fucking half inch and all that sort of shit, they don't disappear. This is 10 mil sockets. They're the secret to teleportation and fucking time travel, right? 10 mil sockets. Which ads are now running all terrain. Okay, yeah, you do know the secret. Although you're probably in ads. What future Galactic event does Milkdrometer refer to? I believe it's the conjoining or the collision of the Milky Way and the Andromeda galaxies. I think it's. I didn't realize I bumped out one while I was moving the camera. I wonder if it's supposed to be before or after our sun destroys us. I don't know. Do not know. Feels like probably after. Right. Repair. Wrong truck. You will get repaired first. Because in glades you will be expensive to repair. Nope. Oh, hold on. Yeah, now we need to go refuel. Expanded fuel tank to the P12. Star Pacific. Everything is filled up. Filled. This thing backs up so slow. Reverse, so it's like, fuck me, the reverse gear's fucked. They brought home some leftover road paint, touch-up cans at a yard sale, painted the tools yellow, still there 30 years later. Yeah, I mean, it's made to take a bit of a beating, right? Andromeda is anticipated. Future event where the Milky Way and the Andromeda galaxies will collide and merge, resulting in a new, larger galaxy. Yeah. Okay. I'll actually store that last because it'll be one of the first trucks I get out. Step 310. So I don't think I need to go buy fuel. I was going to go get enough fuel to top up the 5600 twin steer, but since the fuel's the same price in glades, I don't need to do that. So this can go into the garage. We'll take the fuel add-on off it. As soon as I've met the Borg, yeah. Customize. Frame add-ons. We'll just put a saddle on it just in case. Oh, do we want to try Four Horns mod? We might. Oh, actually, White Western Star, you can actually change Tunic. B12. Oh yeah, sorry, that's what I need to do. Was the... Oh. It is repaired, damn it. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, we'll try Four Horns update. Repair. So we will repair the trucks we're probably going to use again. So P12, White Western Star. I mean, the 4x4 and the Sprinter I'm probably not going to use again. We have 2 repair points and 7 tires. Okay, detached trailer. We may not use P12 again, but it's a good recovery. Actually, it's a really good. Ooh, it could be good in Glades actually. 3,000 litre tank, 450 repair points, because there are no repair points in Glades. Well, I've got to figure out how to not cheat in fuel by accident. We'll leave it for now. Because yeah, there's 2 repair trailers on Crossroads. One of them you have to get rid of. I think one of them you keep. And then I don't think there's repair trailers anywhere else, but there's no repair stations. I wonder what's going to happen with all my old version Corhone cranes. It'll take me a minute. We'll go to all the regions and unequip them, so then I know how many there are, and if I need to like refund money, I will. I have to like rebuy them all. Like I said, don't know if I'll ever use you again, bud. Besides in British Columbia, just because we've used you a lot. I do enjoy driving it though. Might be looking for a challenge later on. Maybe it could be a season 20. Hope season 20s is the new and more. Okay, customize. Name add-ons. Where are we? Train. That'll can stay on. Right, let's quickly what trucks are in main again? No, wrong button. FLD. What was the other truck that I fucking used? Oh, I was looking at the engine on that. Why it's been taken out. Tetraforce, no. Apache, no. Yes, FLD. Just do that and then it'll unequip everything. Pack. Truck storage. Oh yeah, 681, yes. I think that was it. It has cranes, rollable cranes. Oh, I should do the fuel tanks and shit too. The only problem is they're all full. Okay. The Tatra one is not because that's a in-game one, so that's fine. Yeah. I just need to know because all the fuel tanks were full. How many spares do I have? 2. So just... No, this one. So just 1. Okay. Only own the yellow crane and the blue crane because you're cheap. You just switch them around. Ah, you got so much money, man. You don't need to. Truck storage. What other trucks did I have here? Forester's fine. Apache BM17. Okay, so that is in Yukon. I can't remember I was looking at the BM17 for something. Pretty sure it's here. I can't remember if I left any trucks in the other garage. Don't think I did. Actually, it's got nothing on it. I don't know why I'm coming here. I've fucked up my trucks. Oh yeah, there's no... Okay. Wait, hold on. 4 on D. It doesn't look like it's got a crane. Should. No, it didn't have a crane. I wonder if it got deleted at some stage. Azov doesn't have a crane. That doesn't have a crane. That Tiger, where are you? You're in Don. Okay. Take this fuel carrier off. I always top my fuel up before I leave a region, unless I'm out of money, but I haven't had to do that anywhere yet. So that 5600 TS is the only one, and that's a stock one. It's not a... I should write them down. Ones that had the fuel. Tiger B and the Tiger 6436. Okay. Store. Oops. Is that a colorable add-on on the Azov 73210? Yes. Okay. 73210 maintenance. Okay. I love the cab over truck. Yeah, they're pretty cool, eh? Alright, what's after that? No. See, I'm sure I had more cranes. I wonder if they got deleted at some stage. It's the weird thing. Like, I definitely haven't just been cruising around with one fucking crane. Yeah, one. And then... And it was 3 of the others. Okay, so let's exit game. Could have just gone to main menu. Okay, that's fine. And reload. Let's take a look at Corhone's mod. Like, I should have at least 2 of each. 2 Azovs. Or, yeah, the Azov. Actually, the 3 Azovs all had cranes. Oh, fine. Mod browser. I really need to like remove the mod that I don't fucking use. A bunch of these colorable add-ons. Okay, so the colorable add-ons is 30th of the 10th, 2025. Cool. It didn't disable. Nice. Right. Load game. Lot 1. 50. Oh, exactly 50% of the way through the game. After Tennessee. Good to know. I think it goes off number of contracts and tasks and watch the hours and shit. Upgrades. I should also let's go to actually game's been weird. Hold on, man. I'm not in the game. That's better. Customize. Fuel tank, fire tank. I definitely should add some of these because they didn't have the loading. Yeah, okay, I don't. He said that you could do colorable from the stock crane. I don't really want to buy one. I don't have any money. I guess we could do it in the everything's free. Interesting. Am I on my side? What do you mean? Oh yeah, we got a bunch of greys because that's what we started off using, greys, and then we switched to Corhones once he released his. Okay, so I don't know what the difference is. Like I thought he said you could do colorable from the stock cranes, but that's all right. Right, store you. What do you mean? Who am I talking to? I'm talking to you. You're asking, am I on my side? I'm sitting on my chair. I'm not on my side. Was I snoring? Okay, let me quickly check this. Actually, that's what we should do. If we go to Crossroads. And we go to the truck store. And we go to off-road. And go to V. Vorongrad. Okay, so 84,400. You go. Like 3 calculators open. Why? Yeah. 84,400 plus 13,200. 97. Oh god. 5,300. Although we could go 3,800. We'll just go 53 because, yeah, 102. OHDs plus 5,900. Plus 1,880. Plus 4,200. And then we've got a crane. $114,880. I got 132,000. Right. Okay, hold on. Was it 114,880? One 32. 222 minus nope sorry clear 132 222 what the fuck is going on clear again 132 222 minus 114 $880. That didn't work. 132 222 minus $17,342. Okay. And then it's $14,000 to bring a truck. So we'll be down to $3,000 if we purchase the Voron Grad here in Glades. And then bring a fuel truck, which we will need eventually. How much money are we going to spend on fuel here? Fuck. I have to. I can't not buy trucks all the time. We might have to sell something if we need it, if we get into trouble. Okay, let's really quickly also calculate. So I had $207,354. $354. Right, and then we get where to go? Tennessee, 149,540. Ooh, it's slightly less than that because we didn't get gold and everything. $149,540. Let me just double check that that does include, it's not like 5 times in the contest. Okay, so we had the 207,354. Plus we earned 149,540. Thereabouts. 356,894. 356,000. 356,854. And we have 132,222 minus 132,222. We spent 220. We lost $224,000. Fuck. $224,672. Wow. So that's what we spent. That was $56,000 on truck transfers, transfer 4 trucks. That was 5,600 liters of fuel. Hold on, 56,000 on truck transfer, and then 5,600 liters of fuel crafting, which is 5,600 times by 8. Yes, 44,800. Plus 56,000 is 100,800. 224. 672 minus 108. Oh, 100,800. So we spent $123,000. $123,872 on fuel and upgrading the Gore by 4 and the Sprinter. Man. Yeah, that's crazy. So yeah, we're down to 132 grand. We'll probably, yeah, I'm going to buy the grad. Do we want to do it now? Whoops. You might as well. Let's pull the trigger. 4 on grad. Purchase and deploy. Ooh, customize. It is the big engine that we want, right? Top line, let me check. I'm pretty sure it is. Unless it's like crazy thirsty, which I don't think it is. Gearbox. Let's go high range. It was a great purchase. We didn't buy any trucks in Tennessee. We didn't have the money, and I've been trying to buy trucks every region. There was a couple we bought more than one, so $17T. Yeah, so there's the 235,000 torque. That one's 210. And consumption is 8.2, which is less than that, which is 8.5. Okay, yep. Suspension raise, we'll put OHDs on it. Other big ones, yes. That was lucky. I almost bought 43 inch tires. 50 inch HDs. Advanced medium. This block is, yeah, engageable spare wheel. I don't think we'll buy. We can buy it later. I just don't want to get hung up on shit. Snorkel, yep, that one. Frame add-ons. We're going. Ooh, I just realized I didn't calculate like a Good morning, Steel. How's it going? We're almost wrapping up. We have $1,000. What? My calculations are wrong? What did I not calculate? Oh, this is bad. This is real bad. I thought we were going to have like $14,000. Is it because I didn't check the engine? 18,000? No. Diff lock, spare wheel, snorkel. Oh, this is real bad. Yeah, we have. It's not game over. I can sell trucks. Yeah, Spurs on power windows. Why did I not calculate? Why was I off by like $17,000? I thought I was going to have 17, so I had enough to bring a fuel truck. There is a fuel carrier here, but I can't buy a trailer. Shit, is there a trailer here? I fucking don't remember. Oh no. Oh no. Oh well. Yep. My metric on me. Typing on the laptop keyboard wasn't great. Using a calculator. Because yeah, I kind of want to put like. I mean, I want to Rex it. Although Rex it's probably not. Yeah, he is. $46. Do we spend $46 on a dog? No, not right now. Brexit can stay where he was. I wanted to put like a bumper. The stock's not bad, but I was thinking more for lights. Yeah, we can't even afford. I mean, we could afford the hinged. That's not too bad, but no. No. Oh man. Oh, that's okay. Well, I guess this is what we're doing. I'll have to see. Oh god. Does this do a crane and a bed? Oh shit. It does. Okay. We got sideboard beds, so we can do 2-slot stuff, which will use more fuel, but at least we can do contracts if we don't have a trailer. We can go get the K7, the 700. We can go get the Tiger. That's another truck that's got a crane. We might not bring the step. How much money do you earn in fucking Glades? 572,000. That's not a lot. That's not a lot for having no free fuel anywhere. Okay, that's fine. That's gonna do it for tonight. We will be here. We won't leave the garage yet, but we will be here in the crossroads. Ooh, whether we play this tomorrow or if I play Ghost of Yota, I'm not sure. We'll probably play this. I want to know what happens. Yeah, we need to go get. This is a very precarious position, right? We can sell trucks. I don't really want to. We can probably sell a couple of add-ons, like we've got duplicates of things. Which that's a good point. Yeah, we got 5 of these. I usually like to leave 2 in case I want to put something back to stock when I sell it. Balanced, yes. Sell the Sprinter, yeah, it's not a bad idea. That probably won't earn me much, but like I said, leaving stock things. How many winches do I have? But that's a little bit better. It's still not enough to bring a truck. We will have a second heavy crane once we get the Tiger. But we're in a precarious position, right? If this truck tips over before we get any other trucks here, yeah, we're selling trucks to come rescue this thing. So yeah, that is going to be it. Like I said, thank you for coming to hang out. That's ending on an interesting note. $1,922 is what I had. $1,922. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. This Friday. So everyone have a good Thursday. Yeah, and I'll see you next time.